Arknights.
Ah, surprise early start of the stream. Still got a timer though.
Here's a carnival costume. Put it on.
So, we're still starting the stream. Like I said, there's still the timer going. So, you know. I mean, people can come through to the stream whenever they want, right? But, you know what? People can come to the stream as we start. But, because we're doing a lot of stuff in this stream, I thought it would be a good idea to start doing pulls while the timer is still going. Hi Matteo, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so officially stream starts in 2 minutes, 30 seconds. But I just thought it would be a good idea to start doing pulls right away, so let's do it. Should we start with a single or with a temple? That is always a question. I think we should do just the free roll. Usually the free roll. Now let's do a temple, why not? Let's just do it. Let's see. Doing great, oh, I'm glad to hear, Matteo. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well as well. Oh yeah, I didn't mention it. I was gonna mention on Twitter that I got some ventilation installed. So one, there could be some noise, some extra noise in the background. I'm still figuring out the sound insulation. But we got more ventilation, so, you know, hopefully I won't feel, you know, bad after stream. I already tested it yesterday when I recorded Rain World, and I felt really well. Like, I felt that I could actually breathe in air, you know, by the end of it, so that was really good. And so yeah, overall, it's been a good start of the week. Glad to hear you're doing well. And yeah, let's just do this. Let's see, let's just pull it up. Alright, first 5-star box, nice. Definitely prefer that over blue box. But hey, 4 stars are also cool.
From Operation Reserve Team A6.
Gonna lower the sound a little bit.
The other troublemakers on my team.
Yeah, because I don't know if my voice is gonna be a little muffled by the sound.
Stewart reporting in. I'm glad to be
I have
working.
no idea how the sound mixing works, clearly.
I'm Deep Color. A
Whoops.
painter.
Hi.
Yes, just a painter. Nothing more.
Ventilation?
I'm Vanilla.
Oh yeah.
Trainee operator for
I guess it
Blacksteel.
is closed
Looking
now.
forward to learning from you, Doctor.
Well, we were working with the vents open, so yeah. Luckily we didn't find any. Yeah, welcome. Luckily we didn't see any sussies around, you know. Probably should have just skipped this. I mean, we haven't gotten the 5-star from the banner, so maybe we'll get them now.
I am Ansel, a medical intern. I'll be assisting with surgery
Taylor,
and
buddy.
internal medicine, among other things.
Okay, but well, the stream started. 10 seconds.
I'm glad to be working with you.
For some reason, I thought we would have the chance. Okay, finally.
Hello. I'm
Bobbing?
here at Rhodes Island for an exchange study, representing
No, you were-
Maylander Foundation's Pure Heart Medical.
Uh-huh.
Your operators saw me before in Victoria. I'd like to avoid discussing my experiences there for the time being, if I could.
Weren't you on the previous banner? Yeah, you were on the Victoria banner, on the Vina. Anyway, let's do the free roll. Let's see what we got. This. Yep, 4-star. I have been getting 4 stars.
Who cleans up war
Oh,
zones.
hi, Lieutenant.
If you need me for anything.
Yeah, will do. He's bobbing up and down in excitement. He is. Oh, okay, so let's do some calculations. Yeah, because stream started. Let me take down the text. Stream officially started, and yeah, how many pulls should we do today? We're only on 36. We're aiming to do all 300. So I believe, you know, obviously we'll do today's stream, Thursday stream, and then Tuesday stream as well. This ends in the 8th. Yeah, okay, so we have 3 streams left to do this. So we should get through at least 100 this time. At least. Or not through 100, but you know, to 100 pulls. Yeah, 36 so far. Let's see, or 200 left. Let's keep doing some pulls. Why not? Let's just do as many as we can, I guess. don't know why I'm afraid to go into the random. It's not like I'm lacking too much. Oh, blue box finally. There we go. It's bound to happen. I guess we just skip. Yep. Let's see. I don't know. I was thinking we just do 10 pulls. Well, we could do a couple single pulls, or maybe we could do just single pulls to even it out by the end. I mean, I guess we only have 4 10 pulls left, or of the permits. So, yeah, we could just do 4. We could just do 4. Sorry, we could just do 4 now and even it out. Let's see. Okay, 4-star.
Following the guidance of the
Hello.
Arcana, our
I guess it's also
paths
easier to do
converge.
10 pulls because we can just get through them as fast as possible. Yeah, let me do 10 pulls after this actually.
I'm Cruz.
And I'll just even it out at the end. Here we go. I just didn't want to run out of the vouchers so fast. But okay, 5-star again. 1 5-star at the end. Okay, I'm just gonna skip. Oh, finally. Well, the one time I skip, you know, they do say a lucky skip. Sorry we didn't get your introduction, buddy. Better luck next time, I guess. Let's just pull it up. Oh, okay. 6-star. Third 6-star. Let's see. Oh, another 5-star.
Nice meeting you, Doctor.
Hi, Windlift.
I'm Windflit.
I feel
New
like
operator and
Windflit.
engineer.
Sorry.
You said you saw ability in me?
I feel like I
I'm real
have.
thankful for that.
You saw ability. Oh, yeah, okay, I got you. I get what you mean. I feel like I've gotten a Windflit so many times.
Hi.
Small look
My
at
name
you.
is Gray. I'm kind of an electrician.
Contractually obligated.
Good day.
Hi, Moose.
Please call me Moose.
Yeah, okay. I was like, I did not mispronounce that.
Hello, I'm Roberta. We meet again.
Let's see who we got.
Once I sign here, I'll
Let's
be your personal
see.
stylist, right?
I mean, the trend. Oh, still a 3-star. Okay.
Hi, I'm Spot from Operation
Hi, Spot.
Reserve Team A6.
Hi.
My job is to protect the other troublemakers.
I know. Okay, the trend. Oh.
You must be the incredible doctor Lisa always mentions in her letters.
Oh, I'm actually surprised.
I've been curious to know what you look like.
Because usually is the limit that I just keep getting creepits for some reason. Oh, again, sorry. I thought it was just gonna be this 5-star. Whoops. My bad, dude. I keep skipping your introduction. We have 3 more. Okay. Let's do. Yeah, let's do. Should we just do? Yeah, let's just do permits. Why not? Let's do this. Okay, blue box again. Imagine that. Surprise 5-star. Apparently in some game they can flip, like you get 5-star, or I don't know if it depends, like maybe you have to be like 5-star and above in order for the card to flip or something. I don't know. Anyway, let's see. For some reason, well no, last time I pulled it fast. Okay, 2 5-stars. Let's just see.
Konnichiwa, Doctor.
Let's see what we get.
私は宴。オペレーターにはまだ成り立てほやほやだけどね。
Yes. I agree. I agree.
Nice to see you again,
Oh,
Doctor.
hi Wormy.
Do you miss Billy's stew? I was just
I don't know
heading
what
to
that
the
is, but
kitchen
yes.
with Lance.
Whoops. Hey, you skipped
Team
me.
A6 Catapult reporting in. Hey, I can tell you're hella different from that
Catapult.
stuffy old bit. I mean,
I don't. Anyway, it was only 2
Just a girl
5-stars,
who
right?
cleans up war zones.
So let's see if the second one
If you
will
need me
be.
for anything,
Reserve up Team A6 Catapult.
Catapult
reporting in.
again.
Hey, I can tell
I'm
you're
so
hella
fast-
different
so
from
close
that
to
stuffy
skipping.
old bit. I mean, that
Come on. Okay.
Londinium citizen
What?
self-salvation core caster Rock reporting in.
I'll welcome more Rock. Okay, it was only those 2. Nice. Okay, 1 more 10 pull for now. And last headhunting permit. Alright. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, blue books again. Okay. Okay. Well, oops. So far, so good, I'd say. 2 more single pulls just to even it out. We could have done a 10 pull, I guess. 4-star, okay.
I'm just a girl who cleans up war zones. If you need me for anything.
That's a hell of an introduction. Okay, so next stream, 100 more pulls, and then Tuesday, another 100 pulls.
I am Doberman,
think that's how we should do it.
instructor for the Bolivarian Armed Forces.
Well, not 100
Now let's
pulls necessarily, because there's also the single ones. Well, we'll see. No introductions for Lucino, yeah. My bad, dude. But I guess I can start building. Oh. Building. Merchant, huh? Interesting. Well, okay, got 2 potentials. I guess we can just play it here. Unless we should... Now, let's just see if we ever... what do you call it? If we ever get him to the introduction in the head hunting. If not, we'll just have to play it here. Oh, right. I don't know, so what do you do? Attack range +1, attack 30%. That doesn't sound bad. Stops attacking and binds up to 3 enemies within range. It deals, 150 attack as physical damage to 100 enemies every second. When skill is active, gradually consumes 25 DP. What the heck? Oh, gradually, okay. Interesting. Deals per second, but it only lasts 1 second. No, unless, you know, I'm assuming is if you level it up. Oh, I don't even have the voucher. Sorry, buddy. You know, I'm gonna get you up to E0 50, and yeah, we'll see. We'll see about building you later.
Can't be any harder than learning to tailor.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. Crowd control. I guess because of the bind cell, and then the attack range. Yeah. Anyway, we really should get on, because yeah, we have a mission. Before we can get into the story, we should do some reading of the... Oh, that's another ritualist, huh? No, not some reading. Well, we need to do the boss fight. It's about time. Dang, I almost have full potential of Rock. I really wanna build Warm at one point, because yeah, primal casters are cool. And hello, I like the new skin, yeah. Oh, full potential, really? I guess, yeah, 4-star. That's cool though. Wow. Oh, just new recruitment, right? And that's it. Yeah, I already have a lot of repeats of you too. Jeez, but anyway, let's get to the boss fight, finally. Oh. Wait, does it play the laugh the first time that you go in every day or something? Because I thought people were saying that it doesn't play the laugh every time. I don't know. I like doing these ones, they're pretty fun. Probably shouldn't do it right now, but again, it's fun. Also, because it's probably gonna get a lot more difficult, and I wanna have to spend more time here than I need to. Oh gosh, nope, I'm doing the opposite ones. Oh, interesting. Oh, I can do more. Oh, I see. Yeah. Easy. Whoops. Just do this too. And box. There we go. I can add another one, sure. Dang, I usually, because you know, when I have it on my phone, I'm usually not playing the music. Or yeah, I don't have the sound on, at least not all the time. And so, yeah, I've forgotten how much of a banger this is. So cool. These carnival preparations aren't that hard after all. Sure. Alright. Let's get to it. So, I haven't done any practice. I thought about practicing, but I was like, I want to figure this out together. And we were pretty close last few times. I feel like if I had tried at least one more time, would have been able to get it. But okay, I noticed one thing. I don't know what her range exactly is on her second form, because that's when I really struggle. First form, we can get through it. Second form is where I'm wondering... Oh, I guess we could place here. Cruise, I was trying to place them like at least one tile away from... Oh. I'm sorry, I thought I got a message from something. Get him away from Lappland, right? Because Lappland is gonna drop in these three, and then last thing, this one in the middle. By this point, we're done, so we want to be, I guess, yeah, on the sides, and then I don't know if she can attack diagonally. She might be able to, but we can have the healers back here, and then the other Lappland over here as well, and then just have Cruz breaking people over here. Yeah, because usually she'd be able to hit... Well, she'd be able to hit here, which is further than if I placed her here. But let's just try it. I believe her stats are... Yeah, they're not anything too crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it really seemed like one that would have been easier to just one and done, but... Yeah, surprisingly it wasn't. So I'm still going with this one. And something that I didn't realize is that on her other form, she attacks, or what do you call it? She counts as aerial, right? She can only be hit by aerial attacks. So I don't know. We need Luna Cup because there are no balloons, right? So I don't think Luna Cup is that necessary. We'll have April for like drop in her when the shield is down. And then I'm gonna keep Lappland despite E2 in her. I'm gonna keep her on the second because that's the skill that I was using before. And yeah, I guess we'll see how it goes. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, let's just go. Did I keep the... Yeah, because I was thinking another way of doing it will be to have the instead of the buff, have it hit the areas where Lappland lands and have that be a debuff. Have that be a...
Be careful. Don't get overconfident.
Okay, don't remember what I was doing here.
Let's begin.
Oh, I should have done the opposite, but let's see how it goes.
Hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
The lava surges.
Okay, please don't nuke her immediately.
Never turning back.
Okay, thank you.
So much negotiation, and we end up awaiting.
Oh, whoops, okay, she died. That's fine.
I won't be afraid.
Oh gosh. Okay, I was trying to drop on the other side, but we'll see how this goes. Probably shouldn't have dropped the healer immediately. Okay, you're gonna hit here. That's all right. Banger. Alright, let's go Lappland. We're gonna have two Lappland. Oh gosh, someone's leaking. Oh well.
Nice visibility.
No. Oh, because they're invisible, right? Okay, I'm gonna restart this. It's all according to plan. Don't worry.
Aww, struck out.
You know, you win some, you lose some. That's just how it goes, Quora. Yeah, I doomed myself from the beginning with my deployment order. All right, let's do this first try. But okay, it didn't. They feel like they changed the tips that they give, right? Seems like they're giving more useful tips now.
Let's begin.
Okay, yeah. Now you're looking into this side. Can place healing. Should I even place healing on this side instead of the other one? Yeah, why not? Yeah, because I'm gonna place Cruise over here. Right.
Awaiting orders. Shut up.
So, guess the difficulty is that.
I won't be.
Well, I'm gonna set up here.
Hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
Well, I can start attacking over here.
No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then
Yeah,
everybody
just start attacking Lappland.
The
She
rainbow bridge
can
rises.
start doing some killing over here. We need more attack over here though to beat these guys.
The show hasn't. What are you waiting for? The curtains are about to
Probably wait until. Well, it's gonna take some time for this to get here.
Yes?
I'm gonna boost the healing right away.
Flowers imbibe.
We'll see.
The ladies suit and tie.
Stand still.
Then. Well, the plan is to drop Lappland over here. Oh, you know what? This makes more sense, yeah. Yeah, because this
Show me
hits
what you
this
got.
tile. Yeah. I'll see them trying to clear stage, but the boss team is a banger and the sound of me vibing keeps entering Lappland. Real. Oh gosh, don't kill her. Oh gosh. Okay. This is fine. Should I attack this way or this? I think it makes more sense this way. Yeah.
Incapacitating them is enough, right?
Then
So much flowers imbibe. The
can
ladies
release
suit and
you
tie
and
dance
have a
with their
defender there instead. Yeah, we can do that.
Sweet and sour rainbow, dipped in golden sunshine.
Okay, we should be fine on this side. I'm actually gonna hold on this side.
is not an option.
Oh, okay. Things to hit up. Carnival more fun. Let's see if we can take out more bad guys during Carnivale. Yeah. So I feel like you have to win, right? Yeah. Because if the next fireworks don't have any special effects, sounds
Hate and resentment
complicated.
have no place, but in a burst
Should
of
I activate it
autumn
right
wrath.
now, or should I wait until after the shield is down? Yeah, maybe I should have activated it earlier. But I mean, it worked last time. I feel like I'm now overthinking this. Nothing else. Yeah, destroy those before they reach us.
Come on, tesoro.
So much negotiate and resentment have no place. But
Oh,
in
you
a
got those.
burst
Nice.
of autumn wrath.
We got the car?
Here I am.
Okay, we killed 12. So we should be fine so far.
Awaiting on.
This is the destreza of Iberia.
Yes, sir. Okay.
So much hate and resentment have no place. But in a burst of autumn wrath.
Okay, 23. Okay, we're still doing good. Okay, they charge the skill. It's okay, once the carnival ends,
Who are you weaklings going to
we
stop right
should be good as long as she doesn't catch up to us.
So much negotiate resentment
Oops.
have no place.
I'll take down the
but in
shield, but just for a
burst of
short
autumn
while. Don't
wrath.
miss your chance to attack.
Looking out of
Yep, I hear you. Yep, let's do it.
solidify.
Oh gosh. Let's go, Lappland. Get Lappland v Lappland. And here we go. Okay.
See the
It's you
game
out.
we humans are born playing.
I didn't even use April. Yeah, I probably should get someone
The
else.
rainbow bridge rises between the clouds.
Because in the meantime, yeah, it's gonna be 1 whole minute for her to start charging up. And yeah, it's not. We need to get some damage in that time, and
Ladies suit and tie dance
I don't know about this one. Okay, she does attack. Okay, she does ranged attack, so it doesn't matter where they are placed, I think.
Stand still. It is
Yeah,
for all
activate
of us.
that. Okay.
At least make me lose the coat.
Oh
So
gosh.
much negotiation, and we end
Kill
up
her.
talking without being.
Jeez, they're so strong now.
Going.
Let's get you. Yeah, why not? Let's get you here first.
Not an option.
Oh my gosh.
That's
What
fine.
the heck?
Stay calm, my friend.
Oh, don't die. Even Christmas.
You'll have to try harder than that.
I feel like you just gotta nuke her
Anyone hungry?
at that point, right? It's a little too much. No, hello there. Okay, I'm gonna switch out. I'm gonna place. No, I think I'd rather place her over here.
Cover up.
And then replace with her over here. See if that can help us. Alright, let's go, Lappland. Okay,
Show has to be spotlight shines on
does she release to them as well? Or just to the ones in the middle? I don't know. Okay, we won.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Okay, where are you going? Okay, there you are. Okay, if we could get less enemies so that we can focus on Lappland, that'd be nice. Just saying.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
At least no one died. Oh, where are you going? Oh, you're just going around, I see, to like stop the flame. I got you. Okay, at least now Thorn's skill is permanent. Oh my gosh. Let me activate this. Let's activate. What the? Oh, she's silenced. No!
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
That sucks. No. Oh, there you go. Turn off the silencing.
Shines on us.
Goodness. Why is she also getting hit by the elemental? Huh. I don't know, okay, she's in the middle. See, what sucks is no one is attacking over there. I mean, I could send, like, Foya, but, like...
At least make me lose the code.
Yeah, she's gonna immediately die.
Leave it to me. This one won't miss.
Yeah, we just need... Maybe with... Because I did see that they use Golden Glow in the guide. Where are you going now? Okay, you're going this way.
Who's the target?
Human Christmas.
Look,
Doesn't she also
we humans are born
attack
playing.
random enemies?
The curtains are about to fall.
Who's the target?
I don't like that it's random enemies that you're attacking. Instead of like a set enemy. Okay, it's just two guys.
That's fine with
You know what? I'm gonna increase the healing just in case.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Okay.
Just who are you?
Where's she
weaklings going to
drop
stop
then?
like that?
Come on, we're halfway through.
On alert!
Okay, can attack over there. Okay, but can do the skill. Great.
I'm here!
I think we should be able to get them with this. Yeah.
Let's put on some Billy Bounce.
Cruise could kill them. Oh gosh, are you going to the middle now? No, okay. Oh, come on. Can't activate the skill.
Look, Zaro. See the game we humans are born playing.
Random enemies, huh?
This spotlight
Well, let's
shines
try this.
Che posto stupendo.
Stand still!
Sono tutte ore. Why the rush?
Oh, come on.
The road to the
Where are you going now? Okay, there you are.
That's fine with me. How do you like this sound?
This will be over.
Oh gosh. Okay, at least where when the festival is going, it's not gonna kill, but it's almost over. So you know it's gonna kill soon. She's in the middle now? No, okay. Okay, I really thought she was gonna die right away. Yeah, now she died. And okay, now the festival is... Oh no, I thought it was over already. Oh, come on. 1 minute. Yeah, I don't know if we can survive 1 minute.
Solidify.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, she's gonna... Nope, I thought she was gonna go to the middle, huh?
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
She's silent. Oh, she silenced them. Okay.
Got it.
We're not lacking in DP. Oh, don't kill her. No. Oh, we're so close. I just need a little more damage. Don't go to the middle. Oh, okay, she's in the middle. Well, yeah, we're that's GG's because I don't have anyone.
Tell me, what's your plan? Splendida giornata questa. Why the rush?
Like the only way is I can kill you with her, but I don't think I can.
Ready to fight.
Come on, come on, don't go! Don't go, Lappland, we're having fun, aren't we? We're having fun, no! Yeah, okay. Jeez.
Who knocked over the cake stand?
So I think global is probably
faces are covered in cream.
best way? Because then we're really hitting her, but I don't know, Lappland is not doing as much damage to Lappland. Maybe another one with like a more choosable skill where we can get the timing. Yeah, but we were close, yeah. We were. I feel like we just need one more tweak. I mean, I think Shova is gonna be the way. Because she can attack multiple ones. And I do think we need to do it when she's there, right? When she's, like, activate the skill when she's in the middle. Or not in the middle, but, you know, in the middle of the attack range. But that worked, like, they survived. We just need to get them to survive longer. I do want to try the third skill, but I feel like maybe that's the ace for the EX stages. I want to see if we can make it work with her second skill. Unless her second skill isn't that good, I did think that, you know, since this one is better for, well, non-mobile enemies. Yeah, that could be a lot, because, you know, there could be other enemies getting blocked as well. Yeah. I don't know, maybe the second skill isn't that good, but hey, you know, it almost worked this time. I think if we just tighten the timing a little bit more, we can make it work. I believe. And then, I don't know if April was that... I mean, it was nice to have someone to just drop at one point. So, you know what, let's keep April for now. We could also just go... Well, Ines could be good too. Ines could be good. Let's start with April. I'll try with Ines if it doesn't work out. But yeah, we can do this. I do think for these longer events, I should probably start one hour earlier. Even if it's
Don't waste too much energy on the road.
the stream when I'm only doing
such destruction and started all this conflict.
the stages, because you know I'm still also reading through the story and I'm also doing other stuff.
The lava surges on. Never to
So it does take up time at the end of the day. Drop second kill. Well, probably capture the beast first. Second killer. I think this was fine, yeah.
Soon to tell. Hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
And then Cruz was fine here. I took her out to attack Lappland. But honestly, she's fine here, I think. Yeah. I think by the point she's in the middle, that's a fail state, basically, right? Like, we need to just attack around. Like, when she's still jumping around, I mean. Oh, I didn't draw up Lappland. Yeah, I forgot about that.
So much next. Why the rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
I think we can just activate Lappland skill whenever necessary. She can, yeah, I was gonna say she can tank that, right?
I knew who you were right away.
Let's do this.
Why the
B.
rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
A cotton candy cloud drizzled in a clear sky syrup.
Alright, so the cards that they send actually really help to feed the skill.
Some tutorial flowers imbibe. The lady in suit and tie
there we go.
dance with her blade.
Yeah. What am I missing? Just defenders, yeah. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Maybe it should, yeah, do this. Maybe, yeah, now since we're here still, I can activate the skill. And activate this one as well. And then again, I think the timing is fine where we can activate the skill once before the skill ends. Like, I'm glad she nukes that car before we need to attack it. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think there's time for your skill to charge. And then we can just charge up the skill over here.
Your attacks are all within my calculations.
Hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of
Nice.
autumn
They
wrath.
did. Okay, it's running out. That's fine because her skill charges really fast. The second skill, maybe it is decent because of that. Even if it doesn't do the crazy damage, maybe for crowd control more than in this case for like boss attacks. Okay, her skill wasn't ready, but that's okay.
This show has enough.
She'll still kill. In theory. Alright, they're invisible now.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah, let's wait until her skill runs out.
See the game
One more hit. One more hit. One more. Another hit. Hello, girl. There we go.
The show hasn't started.
So much negotiation,
Okay.
and we end up talking with our blades.
It seemed like he was fine here doing that. The leading attacks over here with Gumi. Okay, she's over here. That's okay. At least we have the skill, but we don't. That's fine. You know, but we're gonna get it soon. Yeah.
So much hate and resentment have no place, but in a
Yeah, get it now.
Attacks are
Okay.
all within my calculations.
Anyone hungry?
Some
begin.
flowers imbibe. The lady in suit and tie.
She's not gonna die until after the skill passes.
Is it my turn?
Well, but then again, I should probably switch. Yeah, so she can attack
Visibility.
here.
This one you won't miss.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting they attacked over here. Yeah.
Don't repent, my soul.
Yeah, attack Lappland. Oh my gosh. She is surprisingly tanky, actually. My goodness.
Here's the target.
Okay, switch this.
Solidify.
Let's hold
Yes.
up a bit.
Come on, chill.
Let's place her here. Well, not yet. Yeah, let's wait until the festival is done.
Solidify.
Okay, the problem is she drops over there. Should be fine though. Okay, festival is down, so her shield is down.
Your weapons are right
Like
at your
thing.
fingertips. Why wait?
Oh gosh, don't let them through.
Bring it on!
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Okay, see now we can attack, but there are so many enemies coming that...
Look, Zaro.
I mean, I'm gonna try activating the skill now.
The curtains are about to
See if she
fall.
attacks her. Oh, is her shield back up? I think her shield is back up already. Shibbity Christmas. Yeah, that's difficult.
This will be over soon.
That's tough.
Yes? How do you like this then?
Because yeah, that's where I'm messing up. Because I keep using the skills when she's still not yet vulnerable.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Yeah. It's gonna give me another chance though, so hopefully I can take it. Okay, there we go. Lappland does not nuke the station because I don't think so. No, she just leaves. Yeah, she just spawns here and then just jumps away. This is awkward. Also, welcome, Yuma. Hope you're doing well.
This will be over soon.
I mean, should I activate the skill? Because I'm not gonna do that much damage, right? Oh, and I can't even activate the skill.
The show
Dang
hasn't
it.
started, and this place is already such a riot.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can wait until after the carnival is done. But I don't think I can, right? Because I think she goes away before that. Oh my gosh, how long is she gonna be silenced? Okay.
The show hasn't
The
started.
whole duration of that, apparently.
My friends.
Well, at least she is attacking here. I don't think it's gonna be enough, though. Especially because the festival isn't up. Yeah, if it was up, oh gosh.
What fragrance revive your mind?
Yeah, if, at least if she was with the buff of that.
Solidify.
And he doesn't even charge the skill when she's silenced. That really sucks. Okay, I'm gonna see. Hopefully, she doesn't leave before the festival ends.
Solidify.
Can I get more enemies than her without activating skills? Oh gosh. Are they also buffed? What is happening?
The show
Oh
hasn't
my gosh.
started.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna activate it.
The curtains are about to fall.
Yeah, maybe I should have activated it. That's the difficulty with that.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Come on, chin up.
Right. Maybe she does do the tour one last time. I'm gonna hope that that's the case.
Solidify.
Yeah. Okay, she did take down the shield. Gonna do this for now.
So much hate and
Oh wait, we got her. There we go. Okay, that was it. Yeah, I was just waiting until her shield went down. Nice. Okay, it was easier than I thought. Hey, got him. Oh, whoops. We want to skip this because we haven't read yet. Oh, okay.
All must return to the existing order.
Yep. I don't know what happened.
Disobey the rules.
We're only now gonna begin reading through the story, so we'll see. Well, I think there is another stage. Well, there's this. Yeah, I don't know. I remember seeing someone playing another stage after that. I didn't actually see the stage itself. I was watching someone play and on another tab, and then when I clicked in, I was like, I haven't seen that stage. So I don't know what's up with that, but yeah. Stream got randomly recommended, so I just tuned in. Ah, nice. Well, welcome in, Yuma. Yeah, nice to see. We've been graced by the algorithm. First try, of course. Definitely, yep. Yeah, let's just begin reading through the story. Well, after the prologue. Because, yeah, we only read through that. This one doesn't have a story. So, let's begin with this. Back to part 1. Let's see. So, where we last left off, Leontuso got, like, run over and his car wasn't working, right? So, And then Lappland was driving a taxi. A lot of stuff happened in only that first chapter, but we didn't see Texas yet, so that's gonna be interesting. I'm excited for that. We barely saw Lappland. But yeah, let's see. So we're in a flashback apparently. Let's see. What are you shipping? Wine. Waybill number? SZ990183. What's the company? Sorry, don't know what you mean. The goods you're hauling there. What corporation owns them? How's that hard to understand? You must be new. Doesn't understand how things work around here. Oh. It's alright, listen and learn. You should ask, what familia are you with? Oh. Oh. You. Sorry, signore, what's the company? Salusovino. Right. Your information checks out. Go on ahead. Don't look at me like that. And don't bring the old ways over here. Look at the sign above the port. You're in Wobble Cine. Tell them. Heck yeah. Oh. The Metropolitans. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this. Oh, I actually have to click. Nope, never mind. Oh, here we go. It does seem like a big thing was gonna be the truckers. I mean, there's at least 2 truck enemies in the game, so makes sense. Boss, you came just in time. I got something to discuss with you. We're not taking any trucks out today. We're gonna fix up the roads around camp. If Sandro blows another tire next time he backs up, he'll have no one to blame but his own bad luck. Also, the custom-made tent has arrived. We're planning to set it up near the western exit. The new campsite is huge. There's room for the awning. The awning? Water purification system and barbecue grill. It is in a relatively quiet area, which should help the new recruits adjust more easily. I also added an outdoor projector screen so that the people in the camp can enjoy a little entertainment. When I have time, I'll go rent some Rankwood films. I know what you're gonna say, no mafia flicks. By the way, I heard City Hall has already started building a new resettlement area? Well, they'd very hurry up, otherwise I might not want to move out when the time comes. Right now, the trucks can only park in the camp. Everyone has to live in the trucks. It's really inconvenient, especially for guys with families. But at least we don't have to deal with those big families anymore. These trucks belong to us. Standing together to protect them gives us a sense of security. Right. Now that was a lot of information, by the way, before you let me talk. Sometimes I look at the camp over here and think, who will believe that this was a barren wasteland just a year ago? By the way, boss, why didn't you come back last night? You all distracted me. I almost forgot what I was doing here. Bring me the district heads, Sandro, Hinter, Summer. Not their actual heads, just, you know, them. Summer isn't here. Huh? Isn't he at work today? I told him so many times already. I get why he wants to bring Guri to Noble Cine for treatment as soon as possible. Guri is my little sister too. I told him I'd do my part to help. I told him to stop taking extra long hauls all the time. That makes me wonder if Yakuza's ever go, here's why Mafia is an aesthetic. That's a good point. Yeah, because the Mafia flicks. Maybe Lappland does. Or will she? I don't know. Maybe she wouldn't actually. She probably. Maybe the older ones. Boss, don't get mad. It's probably not what you think. What about the unlucky loner? She isn't here either. I haven't seen her since last night. That's weird. Whatever. Gather up, everybody's still in camp. We need to help Judge Lavinia investigate some things. That's cool. Okay. So yeah, no sign of Crown Slayer for the time being. The sun is shining brightly. Lappland is probably the one going, I cook the meatball, probably, yeah. So I don't think it will be Texas. Who would it be, actually, that we've seen so far? Maybe we'll meet someone later on that we're like, okay, yeah, this is the guy. This is them. But I don't know. Maybe someone in the Saluso family. Maybe Lappland's dad. Imagine Lappland's dad in the computer. Like, this is why these movies are trash. The cordoned off area has turned the bustling street quiet. Bloodstains mingle with the tire tracks, and on the ground as police officers rush back and forth. Nuovo Bolsini is not as rainy as the other cities in Syracuse. Without the rain to obscure it, the accident scene stands out all the more strikingly. Alright. Have you made any more progress? The surveillance around here is broken, so we could not obtain any video footage. We were forced to scour the area for physical evidence. Very convenient. Here you can see the tire marks left by Signor Vellone's car, and the other vehicle that has since left the scene. The collision occurred at the corner where there's a bad blind spot. There's also a traffic light there though, so the two cars shouldn't have collided. And yet, both veered oddly at almost the same moment. That's when Signor Vellone's car was struck by the other vehicle, which quickly fled the scene. It may have been a routine traffic accident, but we cannot exclude the possibility that it was. Yes. Have you learned anything new about our mystery vehicle? It's just as we concluded last night. A large box truck of some sort. I see. Delivery trucks, shuttle buses, fire trucks, specialized construction vehicles, box trucks of this size are very Nuovo Bolsini. Alberto arguing on Twitter is a funny thought. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I've already asked Irene to help me investigate. The truck drivers are much better equipped than we are to find clues. Judge Lavinia, Signor Vellone. There he is. The fractures and internal bleeding have been addressed through surgery, but the severe concussion has left the patient in a coma, at least for now. In a sense, we can't say the patient is out of mortal danger yet. Will he recover? I just said it's not, you can't say it at this point. As a doctor, I will not promise anything. However, as a citizen of Nuovo Bolsini, I sincerely hope Signor Vellone makes a full recovery, and I'll do my best to make that happen. I wish you the best of luck, Judge Lavinia. They did it. They made a move. Judge Lavinia, should we go grab some of the mafiosi and then... Don't even think about it. That's the Familia's way. It is not our way. Forgive me, but I think if anyone had a reason to harm Signor Vellone, it will be one of those Familia bastards. We shall find the culprit, no matter who they are. They must be brought to justice. Whoops, I clicked... Oh, I opened Blender by accident. I think? No, I guess it didn't open. Okay. But who could it be? My mouse keeps going down. Sorry. There we go. The Salusos? The Venezias? The Medicis? The Leotis? Lavinia turns her gaze to the restaurant on the corner. The restaurant is small, and the seats by the window face the middle of the road. Demetri invited me to dinner tonight, and I promised him I'd be there. I can't keep avoiding him forever, Lavinia. Leon, what is wrong with all this? What is wrong with all this? I mean, a lot. I get what you meant. I've heard that the translation is a little weird in this story, sadly. At times. Signor Antonio, I've already trimmed the stray fur on your ears and tail. The next step is applying the conditioner. This might take a little while. Feel free to close your eyes and rest for a spell. No problem. You just do your thing. This is your first time here. Yes, it is. Carnes said if your own personal nurse had not fallen ill, well, in any case, it's my honor to serve you today. Don't be nervous. You're doing a great job. Thank you. Our family has spent generations studying loop of fur. We started as traveling craftsmen and eventually opened the first grooming center. It's been hundreds of years, and we've gathered plenty of expertise along the way. Loop of fur is generally coarse with inner and outer layers, while pearl fur is much finer and softer. At first glance, they may seem similar, but in reality, they're worlds apart. That's why I specially formulated this conditioning treatment for you. Its blend of rich botanical essence can help firm up the fur while still retaining key nutrients. Okay, dude's really selling him. What do you think? Do you like it? Of course. You put so much care into this whole thing. Why wouldn't I be happy with it? Senior Antonio, you're kind and gentle. You're not at all as scary as Carles said. Look, I probably shouldn't have said that, but I think there must have been some misunderstanding. I'm just a simple businessman. Who will do business with a scary man? By the way, Senior Antonio, would you like to try a semi-permanent styling for your ears and tail? That way, their shape will be more defined and look better. Plus, no one will be able to tell you aren't a lupo. Oh, hold on. Whoa. Okay. I actually kind of chose a good voice for him. That begs the question, are lupo and perro and foxes too more closely related than other terrans like dogs and wolves are? That's a good question. Yeah, I don't know, because I mean, from the Beast Lords video, it does seem like they evolved in some way from normal animals, right? So if those animals were related, but I guess maybe it's a thing where like the more they have evolved, the more they have grown separate. I don't know if that's the case though. That'd be interesting to know. As we were discussing in the art stream, yeah, I would love to know more of that genealogy. Yeah. I mean, I guess it could also just be the hair adapting to different environments as it does in real life. I don't know. And, you know, obviously carrying over in their evolution here. It sounds like you have strong opinions about my ears and tail. Well, I heard Carles say you wanted to look more like a lupo. Huh. You mean to say that I, as a lowly perro, should rather look more like my own race? What kind of crap are you talking? Carly? I just wanted to show Senor Antonio here. That's enough. Shut your face. Get out of here. Yeah, just get him out of here real quick. Scusa, Antonio. Don't worry about it. Not your fault. Here's our shipping invoice for this month. Antonio quickly scans the invoice and puts an X on the signature line. A batch of tires is arriving at the warehouse today. And you're in charge of inspection, aren't you? Why are you still at the estate? I'll head over the right way. Don't worry, nothing will go wrong. Oh, where are we? Wait. Let me go. Why did you bring me here? Quiet, ragazzo. Keep yelling and I'll color the rest of your face to match the black eye. Capone, keep an eye on him. I gotta go tell the boss. Oh, so this is their new boss. Okay. I mean, even they say that it was kind of scary, right? Scusa, right? Boss, we got a problem. Boss, we got a problem. There was a car accident at the port last night. Leontuso got hurt. The acting major. That's big news, but what does it have to do with us? The truck that hit Leontuso was hauling our tires. It drove off before we could even answer. Oh, so it wasn't them? The man paces the room, his heavy footsteps drowning out the sound of his labored breathing. He walks over to the large oak cask and quickly downs 3 cups of brandy. 3 cups? Bro trying to be Gus Fring so bad. But he's just freaking out, actually. Antonio, right now you should be... Wait. I despise impatience. It clouds our judgment. Were there witnesses at the scene? Just one, Capone, and I brought him back here. Good work. Now, listen to me carefully. Oh, Capone and I brought him over here, yeah. First, keep an eye on everyone in the household. If anyone goes somewhere they shouldn't be going, or is doing a job they shouldn't be doing, bring them to me immediately. A true Venetian. Keep a close watch on the other familia in the city. The Saluzos, the Medicis, the Leotis. Figure out which familia seems the most nervous. They are the ones who made the move on Leontuso. I want to know who. At this particular moment in time, it is so eager to upset the apple cart. And the truck from the accident, are we just not gonna look for it, or... Go look for it, but don't do anything too drastic. As long as the truck itself wasn't defective, what does it matter who was driving, what cargo was being transported, or how it's connected to Venezia trucking? Go and reassure some of our other friendly truck drivers. Those long haulers are more prone to losing their composure than the average man. Alright, I'll get right to it. Patience clouds our judgment, not like the 3 cups of brandy I just had, right? Wait a sec, Carly. Gambino, you handle this. Bring some of the boys with you. You got it, boss. Antonio, I'm sorry. It was my mistake. No one could have predicted that sort of thing will happen. You're supremely talented, Carly. You've been in this familia longer than I have. You oversee half the vehicle repair station in Montelupe. If I were you, I'd probably be wondering myself. However will that perro, Antonio, get so many opportunities, getting to manage the business of the new city on his own, if he hadn't married the old man's daughter? I don't... Listen to me, Carly. All the cities, including Nuovo Volsini, have to follow the rules. Those who do not follow the rules, well, they don't get to walk away with decency. This is what the Don told me, and now I'm telling it to you. Is this Vilpus Foya's husband? Friggin', what's her name? Girl's dad? Please give me another chance, Antonio. The Don should arrive in Nuovo Volsini in the next day or two. I don't want him to be bothered with this nonsense, got it? Of course, signore. Thank you. Oh, Suzerain, yeah. Is he Suzerain's dad? Wait a second. There's one more thing we need to discuss. That grooming specialist I had just now. I really don't like him. I got it. I'll fire him at once. No. I don't mean that I dislike his work. I don't like him, personally. I got it. You won't see him again. I simply was as soon as his sign was revealed. Yeah, fair enough. Now that I look at him, I'm like, definitely see the connection. Definitely, they're really good. Surprisingly, I don't know if surprisingly is the right word, but at making the characters resemble each other when they are related. Like, what's her face? No, not Machinist. I'm forgetting my names. There's so many names in this game. Gosh. I'm not gonna exit out right now. The game just to look that up. Grandma. Why can't I remember? It's one of those things where, like, the harder you try to remember, the harder it is. Oh gosh. Anyway, I'll show later. Did you find it? Nope. We looked through several parking lots, but we didn't find any trucks that looked like they had been in an accident. The Truckers Union owns thousands of vehicles, and almost none of them have been idle these past few days. If we checked them one by one, we wouldn't finish until after Carnevale was over. Boss, Judge Lavinia asked you to help finding clues, but now you're targeting the Truckers Union? It's almost like you think one of us hit the Major's car. When it comes to big box trucks in Nuovo Volsini, who is more involved than us? There are plenty of other groups involved. There are the vehicle factories, the repair stations, the Nuovo Volsini ports. Besides, none of our trucks passed through the intersection at the time of the accident. Alright, Pedro. Obviously I do not believe the folks from the Union will do something like that. This is just for peace of mind. Signor Belloni and Judge Lavinia are both good people, are they not? Proving that we had nothing to do with this will save them a lot of time and effort. I'll help the police solve the case faster and find the real culprit. That's true. By the way, have you gotten in touch with Summer? He's covering several districts in the south, so having him check things out will be quicker. Not yet. Strange. Never mind. Let's focus on what's at hand first. Alright. We'll keep searching. Nope. Who is it? Oh. Aren, it's me. Summer, you've been here in the camp? Didn't you hear what we were talking about? Why didn't you come out? Why are your clothes all torn? And what's with the scratches on your face? What's going on? Oh crap. Last night. That truck that hit Leontuso last night. Don't tell me. Yes, I was the driver. Oh snap. Interesting. I mean, is there an explanation, or is it just like, nope, it was me? Okay, sorry. Let's check something real. Oh wait, let me check that real quick. I cannot remember her name. Sorry, I was trying to remember as I was reading, and I'm like, no, I'm not paying attention. I need to log in.
Here's a carnival costume. Put it on.
Just give me a second. Catherine, yeah. Catherine and Stainless, actually. Like you can definitely see the resemblance. Especially in the... Oh, I guess only I have only I have her E2, not the Stainless. Sorry, I'll E2 you eventually as well. But yeah, you can definitely see the resemblance with these two. I don't know if with Executor and Virtuosa, but they are supposed to be cousins, I think. I thought they were siblings originally. Apparently they're supposed to be cousins. And there's other like families as well, right? Isn't the Exusia and her actually Lemon is becoming playable soon, so oh yeah, it doesn't play the left now. But yeah, I wonder if you can actually tell the resemblance between those two as well. It'll be cool to see. Here we go. Number 6. Okay, I haven't been paying attention as much to the dates. I'm glad that they're there, but then the moment they go away, I forget about them. Let's see. I've sent Pedro and the others away, so no one will be coming to the camp for now. Aren, you were with Judge Lavinia last night. Do you know how badly Leontuso is injured? Is he... They were able to rescue him from the crash site last night, but his condition is not good. The trucker slumps into the chair like a deflated balloon, covering his face with his dirty gloves. He's still so young, and such a good man. Please, don't let anything happen to him. I really... What happened, actually? Yep, please tell us. Was it an accident? I don't know. I was just driving along, and all of a sudden, my steering wheel wouldn't turn right. I didn't have time to react and crashed the truck. By the time I came to, it was all over. But even if you panicked at the moment, you shouldn't have left a critically injured person by the roadside and driven away. Do you realize that if first responders had arrived just a few minutes later, Leontuso would have... I know you're not like that. Sorry, Aren. I really wanted to help him. I know I should have helped him. I'm not a bad guy. But I had to drive off. Why? Because the guys that picked up the witness. Summer, talk to me. What was in the truck? Oh, that too, yeah. Irene's voice starts to tremble. The driver, slumped in his chair, looks pale. I mean, if you can prove that the truck was tampered with, right? Maybe that can help. You know, obviously, there's still the run from the scene of the crime and all that. But yeah, let's talk. Let's talk it out, you know? Oh, I don't know. I'm sorry, Aren. Summer, who were you driving that truck for? Venezia Trucking. Familia Venezia. The silence hangs in the air for what seems like forever. Then Aren finally speaks. Is this because of Guri? Don't try to justify it, Aren. I know I made a huge mistake. Why? Why go to them rather than seek help from the truckers' union? You're the most senior trucker in the union. You know how unique our situation is in Nuovo Bolsini. Both City Hall and the Familia are watching us like hawks. Aren, we all know how expensive homeopathy medication is. Besides, once I bring her to Nuovo Bolsini, between settling her and getting her into a good school, who knows how much of all of that will cost? I'm here too, aren't I? I can help. You're the one who saved me back in Sicilia. Good as my sister too. Aren, the union can help me fix this. So you're gonna do it by yourself? No. Goods shipped in from other cities or shipments between local merchants. Every item we touch must be registered in advance. In the past 6 months, I personally reviewed every single schedule. And we passed all routine inspections. How could you alone have managed to? Could it be that... I'm not doing this alone, Aren. No crap. Well, I was gonna say spill the deeds, but yeah, maybe you shouldn't snitch. So none of you know where Summer went? Is it possible he already ran back to Sicilia under cover of darkness? I mean, he did hit the acting major's car, you know. The police are going to throw everything they have at this case. Will we be exposed? Smuggling contraband is a red line for City Hall, especially since we were doing it to help you. No, this has nothing to do with Venezia trucking. What? You mean you're gonna tie up all the loose ends? Tie up loose ends? Spoken like a true wise guy. But no, I'm not. Relax. Do you see me carrying any weapons? Just keep your mouth shut and relax, and everything will be fine, capiche? And relax, I read relax up there. I mean, the fact that I don't see weapons should be more worrying. But what if the cops start breathing down our necks? We've been hiding this stuff from Aren and getting sweated by City Hall all this time. If something really does happen, you can just wash your hands of all this. Yeah. Alright. If you really want to pick nits here, we are even less to blame. Venezia Trucking has never violated the new Urban Management Act, nor has it ever tried to infiltrate the truckers' union or intervene with Nuovo Bolsini's logistics system. Wait, so who sabotaged it then? Was it Lappland? What do you mean? Well, never mind, because Leontuso's steering was also funky, right? Summer wants to bring his daughter here to treat her for oropathy, right? He already found a good hospital, but he can't afford to pay for the treatment. Instead, he's using union trucks as private hospital vehicles to help the logistics department transport goods. Venezia Trucking is at the bottom of the list when it comes to the hospital's financial backers. We have no connection to Summer, apart from being in the same city. Fear not the Syracuse who points the weapon at you. Fear the one who conceals it, right? No, that's not true. And you're just a drunk who can't even sit up straight in the driver's seat half the time. You had to secretly hire someone to drive for you just to keep your job. Wow. We signed a service agreement. I'll have you know. I'm just a driver for hire trying to make some extra cash. I was sick. They had to put me on painkillers. You got some kind of leverage over every single truck driver you approach. Nuovo Bolsini values the rule of law. We can go to court and present the evidence piece by piece. Then we'll see whose hands are clean. You people are even scarier without weapons. Really? I'm glad you say that, because I used to think I looked like a dork quoting laws like that. Well, not in Nuovo Bolsini apparently. Alright, calm down everyone. Enough threats. Let's just fix this. You guys go find our tires, and we'll handle the rest. If you say so. How long has it been? They found me 6 months ago. I reckon that they had already dealt with a dozen other drivers before then. What choice did we have? Running even one shipment for them pays more than we earn in a month. Besides, if we don't cooperate, they have plenty of ways to push us right out of his city. After Signora Cecilia took power, she implemented all these reforms in all of Syracusa's cities. The cunning guys adapted to the new rules far faster than we did. Are you speaking for yourself or for others? Aren, I beg you, help us. I promise you, once Carnival is over, we'll never smuggle anything for those goons ever again. You can turn me in, but please, you have to help the others. They really had no choice but to... The list of names. What? Don't try and fool me. If you guys were doing this stuff, you had to have made a list of names. Give it to me. At least tell me how many of you there are. Then I'll try and see what I can do. Summer puts down the lighter he has been clutching and begins searching through his pockets. Summer, why do you still have the lighter? I thought you quit smoking. It was a gift from you. I'm used to carrying it around. Actually, I found it lying around near the supermarket. There's no way I could afford it to buy such an expensive lighter. Do you remember? After Goody's mother passed away, you took over that supermarket, managing the business while raising your child. Then one day, you found me, homeless, at your doorstep. You always say you just took in a delivery driver and cashier who didn't ask for a salary. But I know you actually gave me a place to stay, a home. Later, Familia Tocos set their sights on us. They were just a small family, but even after we stocked their products, they wouldn't let up. They threatened us, demanding we remove their competitors' items from the shelves. We told them we'd consider their requests, but then the same night, a huge fire broke out in the supermarket. We just have Goody contracted neuropathy. Dang. It's that easy? That's all in the past. Why are you bringing it up now? Exposition. I found it. Here you are. Carmelo, Gianni, Ruggiero. What a surprise. Sorry. Don't say any more, Summer. Go to the storehouse. There is a wooden crate behind the truck that's being repaired. Bring it to me. But that's everything you own, isn't it? Alright, alright. Oh! Well, dang. Summer, what you don't know is, I found that lighter right next to the scene of the supermarket fire. We came to Nuevo Volcini because we had nothing. Everyone makes mistakes at some point, but I can't let you destroy all of this. Dang. It's gonna expose them all. Ugh. This is really unraveling. Oh boy. Judge Lavinia. I'm here to see Leon. I need to ask you all a favor. Do not disclose Leon's condition to outsiders. This info is strictly need to know. Sure, I understand. Oh. It seems I'm in the right place. Who is this? Who are you looking for? This is a special ward. You can't just barge in here. No, it's okay. Let her come in. Well then, I'll get going. Please find me if you need anything. Oh, hello Texas. Very, I don't know, casual introduction. Texas. Long time no see. Long time no see. I just grabbed some miafoya and macaroni downstairs. Have a bite if you're hungry. I'll keep an eye on Leon Tuso for now. I received your invitation. We never heard back from you. We assumed you weren't planning to return to Nuevo Volcini. I was busy. Croissant is busy pushing Bison into organizing some new international project. Sori's only halfway through her tour of Siracusa, and Exusie, who knows where she's run off to this time. I've been managing Penguin Logistics myself this whole time, with far fewer staff and no fewer orders. Besides, these crowded celebrations really don't excite me. I prefer just stopping by when I'm on a delivery, assuming it's on the way. Then what brings you here today? What can I do? I have a boss who loves a good crowd. One night, he happened to spot an invitation and had me pack my bags on the spot. Let's go, Emperor. He's very interested in the themed park you're hosting. He's cleared his calendar, shut down the ends of the earth for 2 weeks, and dragged me here all the way from Lungmen. Relax, Lavinia. You seem so tense. Leon, I've been briefed on it. It wasn't an accident? The police are still investigating. I just got back from the scene. I don't think it was an accident. Persons of interest? Yes. The usual suspects? Uh-huh. Why? On the night of the Carnivale parade, Leon was supposed to officially announce his appointment as mayor of Nova Volcini at the front of the procession. It's not a strange decision, per se, but he did seem a bit too eager. Even if he abandoned his family, he's still Bernardo Bellone's son. 1 year is not enough for people to forget the turmoil Bernardo once steered in Volcini. Staying behind the scenes makes it easier for him to keep the government functioning. This is the safest approach. It's much better than him changing clothes, putting down his defensive staff, and stepping back into the spotlight. Nova Volcini has only been around for a year, and he's barely managing to hold on to his position as acting major, even with Signora Sicilia's backing. Oh. I told them all of this already. Right. Lavinia, your comms device has been flashing for a while now. Hello? Did they find new evidence? No, it's a message from the court. We have a case. That's kind of tricky? Uh-huh. Honestly, I understand why Leon was in such a hurry. This year, the changes in Nova Volcini can be seen with the naked eye. Many things that once existed only in our imagination have now become a reality. Isn't that what Signora Sicilia wanted? Well, but it's not enough. Not nearly enough. We must show our presence to promote more changes. So I stopped trying to persuade him, but then... You're still the same as before. No, even more naive than back then. It's kind of nice. Texas, do you want to come with me? To the court? You know I'm not interested in crowded celebrations, much less official duties involving mountains of paperwork. I'm going to stay here and ensure Leon's safety. Right now, there's no one better suited to the job, right? Thank you, Texas. To be honest, if you stayed with me in Nuovo Volcini back then, I told you before, when my friends are in trouble, I'll come to help. I'm here, aren't I? Right. I guess you are now. Okay. It's getting interesting. It's really getting interesting. It's getting complicated, if nothing else, I will say. Let me drink some water. And let me stretch a little bit, because I'm starting to get tired. Like my back, rather. It's starting to get a little tired. I guess if you guys are sitting down, probably sitting down, right? I can imagine just standing up like you're a dad watching a football game, just like standing in front of the TV or the computer screen, whatever. What? The computer screen. Okay, I think I'm good. A second. Okay. Yeah, take some time to stretch as well, if you have the chance. Ooh, at least your arms. All right. Let's keep it going. It always feels bad to interrupt that music. It's such a banger. Freight workers and... Wait, what? Sorry, the name you said was too long to jot down. Nuovo Volcini Freight Workers and Truckers Mutual Aid Association. We need to study the workers' union in Victoria and Colombia. If we want to fight back against the Familia's threats, we first need to unite amongst ourselves. There's strength in numbers. The shipping industry is the lifeblood of every city. To date, the Familia have established control of the industry in every other city in Siracusa. We can't let that happen here. In Nuovo Volcini, trucking is not controlled by gangsters. The shipping industry belongs to the drivers, and every other upstanding citizen of Nuovo Volsini. But why me? I used to be a truck driver for Summer's grocery store, albeit a good one. Albeit, I think it's how you say that, yeah. In Volsini, there are only a few government employees who haven't accepted bribes from the Familia. You could count them on 2 hands. That's because... I'm sorry, Aren. I privately looked into you and Summer's past. I know about the tragic incident, and I truly apologize. I was thinking, if you simply hate the Familia that set fire to your supermarket, you could have easily accepted help from another family to carry out your revenge. But you didn't do that. It's just a little speculation on my part. Forgive me if I offended you. Thank you, Judge Lavinia. Aren, regardless of whether you are the best choice to head the Truckers' Union, I believe you are a kind woman. Please give this invitation some serious consideration, okay? Well, there you go. And I think overall, well, I guess we'll see how things turn out. November 6th, here we go. Signorina Lavassa, please wait a moment. Judge Lavinia is still holding court. She will come see you when she's finished. Alright, no rush. Excuse me. Those documents you're holding, are they for Judge Lavinia? I'll give them to her. No, at least not yet. I'll give them to her in a little while. As Aren speaks, she tightens her grip on the notebook in her hand. May I ask you, that case the judge is handling, is it some dispute between the corporations or that car crash that happened last night? Neither. Strictly speaking, it's not a trial, but an appeal that even Judge Lavinia might not be able to handle. The main litigant is a Nuovo Volsini civilian, but it's a unique situation. Judge Lavinia is the Supreme Justice of Nuovo Volsini. What kind of case will she not... Can I go listen in? Of course, you can sit and listen to the proceedings while you wait for the judge. Yeah, nice. Here we go, yeah, courtroom time. I'll contact the Montelupe municipal government right away and ask them to help us catch the culprit. In the meanwhile, we will apply for Nuovo Volsini to take jurisdiction of this case. Do you think you'll be able to do it? I'll do everything I can. This isn't the first change of venue request we've submitted this year. But all your previous requests were denied, right? Even if they deny a request, I'll push hard to ensure my colleagues in Montelupe conduct a fair trial, so that the murderer is punished. Fair? Judge Lavinia, we all know what's going to happen if you do that. They'll say it was my big brother who got drunk in the bar and started this. They'll claim the mafiosi were acting in self-defense when a terrible accident occurred. Oh, jeez. You know that's not what happened. We went on a business trip to Montelupe because of Carnevale, and somehow offended the mafiosi there. They beat him to death in a dirty alley. Your Honor, I heard the mafiosi have already taken the judges and court workers out to dinner. You're telling me you can make sure there's a fair trial? My brother was a good man. He never did bad deeds in his life. We were among the first citizens to apply to live in Nuovo Volsini. Everyone loved my brother. I am very sorry. You don't need to be sorry. This sort of thing happens in Siracusa all the time, does it not? Your Honor, I want revenge. I'm going to do this my way, by a method that is tried and true in our beloved Siracusa. I'm going to sell my possessions and hire an assassin, or go seek refuge with another rival familia that holds a grudge against them. Should you be saying that in a place of law? I mean, not that... I don't know if we can actually do something about it. But if I do that, will I be violating Nuovo Volsini's laws? Will you pass judgment on me? Will Nuovo Volsini banish me forever? Okay, I see what this point is. Yes, as required by the new Urban Management Act. Nuovo Volsini's laws are very strict and very effective. However, they only apply within Nuovo Volsini's borders. Don't you find that to be funny? I know it sounds cruel, but that's how the laws were written. Noble City is a very special place, and its laws are what make it special, but they are also its greatest shortcoming. But please believe me, I will do everything I can to help you. Yeah, difficult situation, for sure. No, Your Honor, my brother was wrongfully killed. I want to revoke my Nuevo City citizenship and return to Montelupe. How could this have happened? There is nothing we can do about it. Nuevo City is a special city. The new Urban Management Act, both in its content and its applicability, conflicts with Syracuse's historical traditions. In a sense, it is completely alien to the country as a whole. This is precisely why the law must stand. This is not the first time we've seen something like this happen this year. Sorry, I should not tell you these things. No, thank you for sharing this with me. Aren, the union can help me fix this. This is Nuevo City. It's lost bent for no one. There he goes. The sad citizen walks by them, saying nothing. Aren cannot read any expression on his face. Signorina Lavassa, Judge Lavinia is handling the paperwork for this case. I'll go talk to her. You wait for me here. She not gonna say it after all, or? Judge Lavinia, are you doing okay? I'm fine. Where's Aren? Didn't you say she's been waiting for me for a while now? That's weird. She was just here. Yeah. Did she tell you anything new? Did she find the missing truck? Knowing her, she probably discovered some new evidence all of a sudden and rushed out without saying goodbye. She'll get in touch with us soon. By the way, the police station just called. That Sertaldo guy you were asking them to find. They located him. Okay. Hey, Texas. Again. Texas puts the weapon aside and opens the window. Yeah, just this massive sword. Just gotta set it aside. Inside of this hospital room. She is a little bored. Oh. It's the rainy season, yet there isn't a cloud in the sky. The bustling pedestrians are bathed in bright sunshine. She almost does not recognize the plate in front of her, the one she had stepped on a year ago. After all, last year's it still belonged to Volcini and experienced constant downpours, forcing her to spend hours every day drying her tail. If Leontuso was not lying in the hospital, Texas Morelos believed that Syracuse is getting better. Yeah, well, baby steps and all that, you know. Boss, you stuffed those vinyl records in your suitcase. Aren't you afraid they'll get scratched? Like I got a choice. I don't like Syracusean smooth jazz. Sounds nice and fancy at first, but it might as well be tails brushing the dirt while a pack of wolves gnaw at each other. Carnivale, parades, concerts. There's gonna be music everywhere. I just wanna see some old friends. I ain't out to get my ears violated. What the heck? Old friends? You mean your people are going to? We used to go all the time. Now that Syracusans are throwing another theme party after all these years. I mean, they definitely gonna show up. Wait, are we gonna see Dolly? That'll be awesome. Hey, Texas. You say you ain't into it, but you got your bags packed quicker than I did. In Syracuse, the rain isn't the weather. It exists as a metaphor. It really seems like it does. It is funny that, yeah, it actually works. I mean, it's cool, right? Especially, I mean, it's difficult to convey in a story like in this format of like visual novel type deal. but in like a movie or a TV show, like having that visual storytelling of the rain being away, it will be cool. Yeah, right, because it's... I think I drew that comparison in when we were reading through Il Siracusano, right, with Gotham, where the city itself, it's kind of its own character. It's really cool. But I mean, it still does a good job at conveying it, even if it's not the smoothest way, because it's a visual novel, but, yeah, still cool. I didn't have much to pack. We won't stay very long. We'll be back as soon as it's over. I feel like you should know at this point that it's never a walk in the park. Sounds like you're sure something's definitely going wrong this time. Huh? Look, Zara lost his game. Your deal is null and void. You and Siracusa and those old friends, they run some old games I got no interest in. But everything that needed seeing to, got seen to. The last Texas ain't nothing no more. You don't got no high hopes for Siracusa. So what's it matter to you if it gets better or worse? You don't want to say? Or you don't know? Forget it. I mean, I'm saying you can stay in Longman to watch the house. But she still came through. Texas closes the window and pulls 2 letters out of her pocket. The first is an invitation from Nova Bolsini City Hall, stamped with the court seal and signed by Acting Major Leon Tuso. The other envelope is empty, its front side colored purple, has a sloppy drawing of a white wolf and a bunch of grapes in on the corner. Lappland. Hey, well, she also invited you. Oh, come on, my mouse keeps going. Oh, you can actually see. Yeah, I let go of my mouse. And it goes down a little bit. That's why I keep clicking on like apps down here. There we go. Aren leaves the courthouse as if she's fleeing something. She's fleeing something. Something? Somewhere? I don't know. She doesn't dare to look back on what just happened, what she experienced, or the struggles she went through. A taxi stops right in front of her. She does not remember whether she hailed it or not. What? Taxi, you say? Where are you headed? The trucker camp. Ah, never heard of it. 500 Viale Alito, Torino. It's very far from here, or on the farthest plate. It's not surprising that you've never been there. Okay, never mind. It's just a normal taxi driver. Or maybe not, actually, because we're continuing. Tough day, huh? Uh-huh. You're the gloomiest customer I picked up since arriving in Nova Bolsini. Why are you so sad? The Carnivale parade is just a few days away. Everyone is happy about their new lives in this new city, no? Speaking of which, I love this new city. Look at these festive decorated streets, the wonderful parties, and the carefully prepared food. There are no familia around, and it hardly ever rains. The air and our tails are always dry. Signorina, could we cut the chatter? I don't really feel like talking right now. What is it that's gotten you so upset? Let's chat about it. Maybe I can help you. Wow, what a coinkydink. I made some mistakes. No, I should say I failed to do some things. Or rather, I trusted the wrong people. In any case, I let people down. Whatever. There's no way to solve my problems anyway. No. In Siracusa, no problems are unsolvable. If you can't untangle the rope, you can just cut it. If you can't unlock the chest, you can smash the lock with a hammer. There's a solution for every problem. Many times, all you need to do is change your perspective and screw up your courage. Then you'll find that all the problems will resolve themselves. I thought I misread that. Are you speaking from experience? More than you can imagine. After all, before becoming a taxi driver, my main job was helping my best friend solve problems. Now that was someone who knew how to get into trouble. I don't feel like talking. Really? Let's talk about why you feel that way. Yeah. Claiming to be able to solve problems. Sounds just like something the Familia will do. Then you've got me all wrong. This is a new place. They always do not apply, believe me. Look, everyone's full of energy. Everyone's full of love. And also, everyone's wearing a festive mask. How fun. Sometimes I really do wonder. What are they hiding behind these masks? I don't understand what you're saying. It's simple. Wearing a mask imposed on you can make it hard to breathe. Many times, you actually know what to do. The answer is right there, crystal clear. It's just that for various reasons, we refuse to face it. But if it could make things easier for yourself, then why not? Sorry, but could you stop for a second? Jeez. The driver steps on the brake, more like slams the brake. She doesn't know why, but Aren has the feeling that, from the moment she got in the car, the driver has been waiting for this exact instruction. She even catches a glimpse of the driver's bright smile in the rearview mirror. I'm not going to the trucker camp. I want to go somewhere else. Bring me back. No. What's going on? What is she cooking? Your wish is my command. Really fancy dress for a taxi driver, you know? Lappland. Best therapist, only followed by Virtuosa. Let's keep it going. Really enjoying this so far. November 6th, 10:15. Okay. Oh! Hi, Alberto. I completely forgot what voice they gave you, so I'm just gonna improvise. Your timing is impeccable, Dimitri. I just opened a bottle of wine. Did you do it? What? Don't play dumb with me. What car accident that has left Leon? That car accident that has left Leon fighting for his life. Don't tell me you know nothing about it. Calm down, Dimitri. You borrowed Bernardo all those years, yet it seems his wisdom never rubbed off on you. No wonder they charge so much. They gotta be able to finance the fit. You know, yeah, that's probably the reason. Understandable then. I don't like being accused of something I didn't do. And more importantly, I don't like it when a man who needs something from me carries himself like that. Tell me everything you know. No. That accident? I don't know any more about it than you do. But I want to tell you a story. A story I don't tell very often. A very personal story. So please pipe down and listen well, alright? A long time ago, I had a fratello. We had a great relationship. We grew up together, sharing some of the dumbest moments of our youth. However, over time, a rift started to grow between us. I started learning to manage the family business and understanding the rules of Syracuse. But my fratello, sadly, wasn't interested in any of that. He was interested in Victorian literature, Bethanian music, and Syracusan plays. He spent most of his time in those silly theaters. The year I first took over the family business, I found his corpse in our parking lot. When I found them, I was enraged. I knew he was offending people, saying stupid things. I could have taken revenge, but I let it go. Do you know why? Because you're a cold-blooded mafioso? I take no offense to your crudeness, but that's not quite the right answer. It's simple. Far too many people misunderstand the meaning of familia. Mafiosi are not duty-bound to each other. They invest in each other and must work hard to protect those investments. Those with a common purpose and the determination to stand together can truly call themselves mafiosi. The moment my fratello chose a different path, he was no longer an associate of my familia. What are you trying to say? I do not like to debate with other people. Business is all about finding mutual understanding. But if you truly care about avenging your fratello, you should go to City Hall and ask for their help. Here, with me, it's strictly business. Well, that's about all the time I have now. My calendar is all booked up. I have to go meet a client. I will handle the matter with Leon. It has nothing to do with you. Don't let me catch you stepping over the line. Hey, I mean, yeah, if it's none of your business. He shouldn't, in theory. Alberto passes a row of wine racks and returns to the long tasting table. I like how we just had a moment of Lappland telling a story, and now we had Alberto telling a story. Real, like, father, like, daughter moment. He hates to be late, but sometimes with certain clients, you have to make them wait for just a little bit. You're a tough woman to meet, Signorina Lavassa. If memory serves, I've sent several invitations to you in the past. Even getting you to show up here today was a surprise. Oh, hello. Oh, she finally took the invitation. I know why you're here. You want to hand over the truck that caused the accident, along with its cargo to me. Yes, that's correct. Transferring your own issue into an issue between the Familia. That's smart. And that is why I have to say no. But Alberto, why? This thing has nothing to do with Familia Saluso. I'm sure you know that City Hall has been watching us closely, ever since the thing in Volsini. Why would we want to poke the bear now? But this is a rare opportunity for you, no? In just a year's time, almost every major district in Nuova Volsini will have a Venezia trucking sales center or repair station. But if you have evidence that shows they are smuggling contraband, you can negotiate with them, or you can hand it over to City Hall to smooth things over. Whichever option you choose, it will work out well for you. Am I wrong? All you need to do is ensure that the Truckers' Union does not get involved with the events that occurred last night. That shouldn't be too hard for you. Why did you choose the Salusos? I beg your pardon? The Medici's investment firm, the Leotis pharmacies, the Genovese's sugar mills, the Rocca's steel factories. There are countless families that have entered Nuova Volsini by way of their front businesses. You have many different options. To me, they're all the same. Us truck drivers just want to find new lives in this new city. We can't make sense of it all, nor do we care to. We do not care what happened in the Grey Hall, which familia have gotten stronger, which have gotten weaker, etc. Which is why my answer is so important to you. I grew up in Sicilia. I haven't seen my parents since I was a child. The manager of a supermarket took me in when I was about 10 years old. He already had a daughter, but he treated me like his second one. A little over a year ago, one of the smaller local familias set fire to our supermarket over a very minor dispute. As a result, my little sister contracted neuropathy. Later, I heard that small familia was completely wiped out by another larger familia that had entered Sicilia, simply because they refused to cede their territory. That larger familia's name? Saluso. That is the only connection we have to the familia. That's why, when I got desperate, I thought of the Salusos. I only have one small request. Tell me. I hope that in the future, the Truckers' Union will be able to do some favors for Saluso Venus. Favors that only the Union can provide. No. I think you got us wrong. That's what happens. You get a bargaining chip, and in return, you help us solve a problem. That sounds like a fair trade, right? The Truckers' Union will no longer have any dealings with Familia Venezia, and it won't establish any kind of relationship with the Familia Saluso. You can't... Alberto does not reply. Aren shakes her head forcefully. She will not let her mind get carried away. You're running short on time, Signorina Lavassa. You just told me a Syracusan story. A good story at that. So when you choose to solve things the Syracusan way, you must remember, the minute you take a seat at the table, many things are out of your control. That's what I'm saying. Alberto opens another bottle of wine. He pours the wine in the decanter and waits for it to breathe in the air. A graceful gesture. Aren notices that he is no longer looking at her. Signor Saluso, speak. Tomorrow, I'll show you where we've stashed the truck. Man. November 7th. Oh boy. Even the background is getting darker. What have you done? Aren. Busy cop. We're almost there. The ports of Nova Volsini is straight ahead. Oh, there she is. Hi, Noemi. Whoa. What's wrong, Noemi? You've been here before. Do you ever get a funny feeling when you come here? What? What I mean is, every time I come here, I don't know where I should stand. I always feel like I'm in the way. Oh. Thanks to Colombia's nomadic city construction technology, Nuevo Volsini combining 12 large plates still boasts a speed far surpassing that of other cities in Siracusa. And the port of Nuevo Volsini, located on the city's outer plate, occupies over one-tenth of the city's usable landmass. Dang. A faint vibration arises from beneath Noemi's feet. The sound of cargo land ships from other cities docking with the support layers. It is ready and soothing, like the beating of a strong, healthy heart. On the ground, containers stretch out like mountains, with trucks moving through the valleys between them. Cargo is being transferred from the support layers by crane for sorting, then transported by truck to various parts of the city. Noemi still remembers the day Nuevo Volsini commenced operations. Signora Cecilia sent out a citywide message expressing her hopes and dreams for the new city. This is the freight hub of Siracusa, the engine that shall power the nation's future. Noemi, we are very busy today. I wanted you to wait in the office. You're the one who insisted on following me here. I may still be in training, but I can help out. Maybe I can even crack the case. Well, I only started in this job 3 months before you. Neither of us is all that experienced. Papa wants me to settle into this job quickly. It's a decent profession, and serving as a police officer means I'll be able to protect my family's pizzeria. Okay. You already said all that stuff to us on your first day on the job. Come on, kid. Don't you have any tact at all? Alright, let's get back to work. There are a total of 56 repair stations across the city's 12 plates, and the other officers are checking them one by one. We've already dispatched a unit to the trucker camp as well. The port of Nuevo Volsini is the last place left. Almost all of the box trucks conduct business at this port. Oh, that was him. Okay. But finding one truck in this huge place, it's searching for a needle in a haystack. A fitting analogy, but a bit exaggerated. We've got to get a move on, or we'll be here past sundown. Let's start here. You go east, and I'll go west. Remember, we're looking for trucks with any signs of damage. Do not overlook a single dent, ding, scrape, or scratch. Got it. Is splitting up really ideal? I feel like they will know, right? That Familia's probably gonna be looking for the truck as well. Signs of damage. How are there this many trucks in this city? Noemi moves through the sea of vehicles. Busy trucker drivers and workers occasionally pass by, but no one spares her a second glance or thought. This isn't right. If someone had been in an accident, why would they stash the damaged truck in such a conspicuous place? Wait, where are those tarps covering up over there? Have you found anything on your end? Oh, have you found anything on your end? Not yet. What's wrong? Did you get lost already? I told you to have your coffee this morning. I don't drink coffee. It's too bitter. Not when you dunk in a donut or two. Come on, let's stay focused on the task at hand. I know the truck we're looking for is hidden around here somewhere. Get over here, quickly. I love how they are still holding food. Did they make any sprites without them holding food? Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. You hear the truck in the port of Novo Bolsini? My guy picked up the goods here. He was only halfway out of the city when the accident happened. It happened so suddenly. He was too afraid to drive the truck over to Famiglia Venezia or back to the trucker camp. The truck's cabin got all busted up. The damage was far too noticeable, so he had to turn back. He drove back to this port, the place he knows best. Same, girl. Where exactly is this truck? Over there. That's the place where all the floats are parked. Floats? These giant floats are modeled after the mythical beasts from Syracusan legends. They're going to be the big surprise of the Carnevale. City Hall spent nearly 6 months preparing them. They will lead to Carnevale parade across the central avenue and through the entire city. Under the gaze of all the citizens, they will bring the festive atmosphere to its peak. Okay, you're selling me on that, it seems. The port officials have covered them with a tarp, so as to not ruin the surprise. The driver hid the truck under the tarp? Yes. Somebody disguised it as one of the floats. I'm not sure exactly which truck it is. Wait for me here. I'll go talk to the dispatcher. It's interesting that Alberto will come through, huh? Why are all the floats moving all of a sudden? Signorina Lavassa, are you going to check each and every float? You don't think that's a bit much? No, I'm going to... The crane's mechanical arm tears away the tarps, and the Carnevale floats begin rolling out one by one. The bizarre, gigantic beasts are exposed to the daylight, starting the grand parade ahead of schedule. Before Aren can even react, thick black smoke begins to rise at the end of the procession. Oh, what the heck? Oh. What just happened? As if unnerved by the sunlight, one of the floats burst into flames. Whoa. It is the wolf one of the legendary deities born of the wilderness. When the twin moons are high, the wolves sneak into Syracusan streams, invoking their primal nature and teaching them to survive. This wolf is a symbol of Syracusa, its mysterious legends, its long, bloody history, and the limitless future that this new city holds. But now, the deity is bathed in flames, and Syracusa's future is slowly turning to ash. What's going on? Noemi, tell the workers to put the fire out now! I'm on it! Wait, look at that float! Doesn't look like it's been in an accident? Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, yeah. You mean, this is the truck we've been looking for? The one that hit the acting major? That fire is getting out of control. If we wait for them to put it out, there'll be nothing left. You think this fire was accidental? I just think hiding the truck among the parade floats, then setting it on fire, all just to destroy the evidence? That's both too complicated and blatant. Or maybe that's what they want. It's a message, a provocation. The fire completely engulfed the float, its flickering flames making it appear as though it were alive. The onlookers can almost hear the towering wolf, ablaze, roaring in the inferno. A gust of wind blows through, carrying the thick smoke, which spreads like dark clouds, enveloping the entire city. Suddenly, Noemi thinks to herself, maybe being a police officer is harder than it looks. Oh. Sweet summer child. Oh. What, did that summon the wolf? Oh, hi. This is... What's her face? Old girl's wolf, right? Well, not wolf, but you know. She's the fang of this wolf. What a huge fire. It's hard to make out whose likeness that burned wolf was modeled after. You? Me? Zaro? Or Agnes? Oh, it's Agnes, the one I was thinking of. So never mind. Oh. Not any one of us. Humans can never imagine something beyond their cognition, and they are too fragile, always cowed by fear. Perhaps to them, uncivilized life forms are like this, baring their teeth and full of menace. Here I thought it will be all about acting in movies and eating pizza. It did seem like the beginning of the, up until the final few scenes of the or the first part, the first node. It did seem like it was gonna be a lot more chill. She's the big bad wolf and the little Red Riding Hood's grandma. You're right, yeah. I was like, the glasses seem familiar, but yeah, it's probably from that. Regardless of how they created that image, they clearly put a lot of effort into it. It's a shame that it was burned like this. Your wolf pup isn't around. There's no need to act so benevolent. She doesn't know your identity, nor the truth behind the conflict, yet she almost helped you win this round of the game. There's no more shameless Signora de Lupi than you, Caesar. Now, Project Red, my dear girl, her hunting skills were subpar, much less so under the influence of humans. Oh, she's Granny. Victory was far beyond her grasp. Zaro's fang was not killed by her. Agnes's fang has been weakened, but still lives. And you, Vargo. In the first round of the game, your wolf pup hid all too well. Red couldn't even pick up his scent. I remember you once told me that this was the most satisfying choice you've made among our countless rounds of games. Is your wolf pup lying low, waiting for the others to fight to the death, so it can jump out of hiding and claim victory? The wilderness has always been this way, has it not? Huh. Vargo, do you really think the others can see through your disguise? Who is his hang? She's Oh, Ben, yeah, might be. What if I already know where your wolf pup is hiding? Oh crap, well, I guess we'll find out probably at one point. Let me drink some water and I'm probably gonna take a bite of the energy bar. Let's see, oh, let me pull up that text. There we go. Not yet being consumed, but in a couple seconds. Hold on. Oops, hold on. Wait, if I make myself... Hold on, because I think I was... Oh yeah, it is cutting my hair a little bit. I guess we can, yeah, stay with this music. There we go. You can bring Lost to Siracusa, but you can't bring the wolves out of their gambling addiction. Yeah, you can't. Try as you may. Such a good tune. Very cool song. P3, right? PV3, I mean. There we go. Yeah, alright, let's keep it going. Every hunter runs into a wolf before they go into the wastes. The wolf says, mulberry wood makes sturdy bows, and stones can be sharpened into deadly blades. But you must shed the clothes on you to survive, for it is the only thing that does not belong in the barrens. No one will believe it. So the hunter who kept his long coat on was caught by tree roots protruding into the corner of the coat, snared by vines so tightly they could not move until he heard the beast encircling him. Another hunter covered himself head to toe in armor, was washed away by the river current when the water rushed into the tiny gaps between the metal plates, dragged down into the mud on the riverbed. Only one hunter took the wolf's advice and received a gift from it. The wolf tore off its own pelt and placed it on the hunter. The fur fit him so well, as if he was born with it. It helped the hunter survive countless dangers unscathed. The pelt was so smooth and clean. When the hunter left the wilderness, not a speck of blood could be found on it. And the hunter never took it off. Dang. Oh, November 1st? We're going back, huh? Well, back with these guys. There we go. Even the hunter's descendants had a custom of wearing clothing so fitting yet comfortable, and slowly it evolved into the suit you commonly see on Syracusans today. No, you've been telling me this story from when I was a baby, and I still don't get it. I've grown up and you're still telling it. Lucino, I'm nearly done with these two suits. We just need to sew on these buttons. You accepted this order on your own accord, so we must be meticulous on your work, no matter who the client is. Go fetch the buttons from the back. You won't miss them. They have the Salusos emblem. Shouldn't I first bring them to Signorina Lappland for a fitting, and then we adjust the clothes afterward, as you taught me? Hey, so they're the ones who made her altar outfit? That's cool. It's fine. That Saluso Signorina doesn't need it. I'll decide if they need any alterations. To this day, the hunter still showers with the pelt on. But she didn't request this to skip the fitting. I know what's on your mind, boy. Sometimes our clients request complicated designs. Sometimes they don't even have a picture of it in their head. But it's not our place to probe too much. Remember, Lucina, Tailor of Montano? Tailor of Montano did not gain a reputation purely from our precision tailoring. People and materials are the same. Know them before making any move. Go get those buttons. It's time to finish this order. Oh, okay. Lucina looks at the two beautiful sets of attire. They are completely different to any suits his grandfather has ever made. A magnum opus, to be sure, worthy of the made by the Montano labels. He just wishes to be a part of that. Lucina subconsciously pats his pocket. Inside are a few buttons he privately made himself, also engraved with the Saluso emblem. I'll get them at once, Nono. I kept you waiting outside for quite long, didn't I? Please come in. You can't delay Signor Antonio's commission any longer, Umberto. The old Don's about to arrive. If you start now, you can still finish it in time before the Carnevale. Push back your other commissions and come with me to Venezia trucking. We won't take too much of your time. My current commission is also one I can't disappoint. No, I heard someone come in. Umberto, you don't actually have to make those measurements yourself. Wanna go meet a real somebody, ragazzo? Huh? A somebody? No, Lucino, give me the buttons. Yes. Here. The young tailor nervously looks at his Nono's face. Not bad. But not good enough for these two outfits, Lucino. But I compared them so many times. They're practically the same. Once you sew enough buttons, you'll be able to tell if they're fit or not just by touching them. Go fetch mine. Here, all here. I just wanted to help you out. Umberto, I think you're being too hard on the kid, personally. Keep practicing, Lucina. Yes, practice. I'll be good and get back to it once I bring back your medicine. Signore, surely you can tell this boy is too reckless. Let me look at something real quick. Okay. You amuse me, Umberto. Apologies, but my recent Carnivale commission left me no time at all to go with you. I promise you, I'll personally go over to apologize once I'm done here. Of course, I'll pay for any subsequent expenses as well. You really think Signor Antonio cares about all that? All I care about is that I can enjoy the Carnivale in peace, Umberto. Umberto de Montano. Figure you'd be here. Oh, there she is. Finally, yeah, she hasn't been in the story so far, right? Ooh. The Volpo returns home. I mean, that's not the translation, but it's like the explanation, I guess. Interesting. I'd almost forgotten about the screens. Cool. Up. Oh, I guess I do have to click on it. Oh. You shouldn't be here, Zara. You lost your fang in this round, so you ought to return to the Barrens and wait for the next round to begin. There he is. Calm down, Caesar. I know you have the best odds of being the alpha of this round, but there's no way I can just sit and wait. I smell a strong human scent on you. Have you already picked up a new toy? If you did, then why did you come find me? Were you hoping I consoled you, Zara? I'm fed up with how you deceive and trick your little pup, Grandma. I summoned you here to share an interesting secret, where the last unidentified thing is hiding. Well, you're out of the game, yet you still try to interfere. Outsiders make the most eager audience. Caesar, the bloody stench beneath your merciful appearance and your thirst for victory. I've always been able to sniff them out despite your efforts. Besides, I don't care if you're interested in my information or not. I'm merely relishing it. Your pup has a keen sense of smell. A pity our unidentified fang has spent decades cleaning the scent of wolf of himself. Umberto de Montano, a pathetic tailor. Zaro, I guarantee you that when these rounds end, you'll savor the pain of her bite. Caesar, your anger is delicious as ever. Unfortunately, I'm not the first wolf to challenge your rules. Dang, so interesting. That's the fang. Vulpo? You a tourist? Sorry, Taylor de Montano's all stuffed up with orders right now, so commissions are closed. You're the boss here? Who cares if I am or not? He does not dare finish his sentence, because he has just seen the blade in her hands. Right. How long has it been since anyone in the city walked around freely with a weapon in their hand? A smile remains on the woman's face, but he has a feeling. One more word from him, and her blade will surely stab through his throat, even if they are in Nuovo Volsini right now. He's like, Signora, this man is an employee of the Venezia Trucking. Trucking? The Familia sure has changed a lot since I left. Vulpo, the scar on her face, this suit and that blade. With Antonio being his boss, he should have known to question who is a real Syracusan. Yep. It is a weird move on him. The homicidal lunatic that defected and left the Familia. But 6 years ago, didn't she already? You should go, Signore. Please send Signor Antonio my regards. Of course, my prior promise to you remains true. Grazie, Umberto. Just like, oh, it's alright, I'll take it. I'll take my leave. Signora Venezia, you don't seem to have changed much. You know me? Your photos were already on the newspapers. Were always on the newspapers. Dominated the headlines for a long time. I thought you would have informed your family first about your return to Syracuse. I left them many years ago. I came here looking for you. Yet, you are not here to kill me. There's a familiar scent on you. Vargo? Yes. He found me in Higashi through his connections, and we made a deal. If I had an nickel for every homicidal lunatic who left the familia, etc. Yep. At this point, I don't even know how many there will be. Are you sure you want to have our conversation while you bask in the sun and roll around the red leaves? How else? I wouldn't have bothered helping the wolf out if not for a tiny bit of friendship we have. So you want me to return to Syracuse and act as a bodyguard for someone? To solve a problem. Do that, and you'll know the truth you've been chasing after. Why you couldn't find the culprit who hurt your daughter despite all the heads you took, and who exactly that is. Are you serious? You're not making up an excuse to chase me away from this place? Huh. Your choice to believe it or not. That answers that, yeah. Other than him, I should be the only one in this entire shrine who doesn't hate you, Ingrid. You raid the place whenever you come in here just to see him, and that makes me quite happy. Life at the shrine will be so dull otherwise. To be honest, I kinda want to follow you back to Syracuse for a little walk. You're talking about a deep swamp. Your stubbornness and hobby of rolling about in the grass won't like it there. Tell him I'm going back. Not telling him yourself? It's for Lisa. He'll understand. Probably, yeah. After I came back to Syracuse, I also met with the Signore De Lupi. You, Umberto de Montano. I honestly could not have imagined he'd really choose someone like you if he hadn't stated your very name. A humble tailor like myself? Mm-hmm. I don't know how Vargo described me to you, but we do subtly differ in our views on some matters. You don't look so good, Umberto. Vargo told me the wolves always choose humans with some sort of impressive talent, but your health is quite poor. The other ragazzo who just left, he's your... Lucino is a bright boy, but he just can't accept the fact that time is unbeatable. I'm old, Ingrid. Simple as that. Is Vargo well? I can't tell with them. Did he not come to you? We haven't seen each other for many years. I thought he'd long abandoned me. Maybe he just didn't want to taint you with his scent and risk putting you in danger. That's my guess. Is that so? To be honest, I have no interest in finding out what happened between you and Vargo. I'm just here to solve a problem for you. He told me how to distinguish the other fangs. I was thinking, why not take the first move and give them hell instead? What do you think? It seems you can't refuse the conditions he gave you. But this swamp is difficult to leave, once you make even just half a step into the mud. Indeed. Alright. Celebration put up. Oh yeah, so that was the first. So this is the 5th now. So we're jumping back and forth. I'm glad they are telling us the dates. Also in that matter. I'll meet Senor Alberto soon. Should I explain the suit design in detail? I can't. Nono will get mad if he finds out. But if Senor Alberto asked me about it, surely I can't refuse to answer. Now everyone is stealing Lappland's metaphor, yeah. Becoming acquaintances with the Don of Familia Saluso could be good for us. Yeah, she got her influence. I might even manage to get better medicine for Nono. Or maybe I could even bring him to Colombia to see even better doctors. Yeah. Stop spiraling, Lucina. He's only wearing half a suit, I just realized that. I thought it was like, oh yeah, the rest of the suit is down here. Okay. Because I thought this was like another part of the suit, but no, this is the vest underneath, and then, yeah. The address from Signorina Lappland. It was this way, if I'm not wrong. A truck? Wait, was he the witness? Why so fast? It'll hit the... Hey! Damn. Lucina hugs the intricate box containing the suit as he stands on the street corner and witnesses the accident happen. A truck fully loaded with goods suddenly crashes into a car that was just about to turn at the intersection. Glass shards scatter all over. The vehicle frame is wrecked out of shape. A tire pops out from the truck. Help! Help them out! Crap. Everyone's gone to the main street for the show. Hey, just hold on in there. I'll get you out. What are these here inside the tires? I don't think you should have looked there. Here, Gambino. The car we had our sights on. That was just a damn coffee break. What the? We're done for. They took a break right when it happened. Alright, I mean, I guess they were just talking about food and all that. We were unlucky enough getting assigned the dirty work with none of the credits. And now something just had to happen to the goods under our eyes. Much worse than that, I'm afraid. Look at the car that got hit. Look familiar to you? Why do you even care who the hell got hit? Wait, that's Leontuso's. Just close the eyes like that picture of the dog, just like. I gotta say, what you said about going back to Longman wasn't so terrible after all. Let's get out of here before the cops and boss find out. We'll slowly settle the accounts between us after we're back here. Back there, I mean. We toiled to get a sliver of hope here. There's no way we can just throw in the towel now. Don't forget why we came here to Nova Bolsini, why we joined Venezia Trucking. No Signora Sicilia, no Grey Hall, and no restrictions from the other Familia. Who knows, we might even manage to make up a Familia of our own, Gambino. See the kid across the street with the box? He's the only witness. Maybe he caught a glimpse of the goods stashed inside the truck too? I got you. Up to us to decide if we saw anything. You're such a scumbag, Capone. Just trying to keep myself alive and leave a good impression on the boss at the same time. Let's go. Take him and tell them we got the sole witness with us. I pretend I do not see, yep. And the goods? That's for the recipient to think about. Don't forget the boss stressed again, and again we're just cover. What the boss stressed again and again we're just covered, right? And as for Leontuso, hope he's fine. Andiamo. We gotta get that kid before someone else does. Nah, crap. You are here to help? Over here. Someone's still inside the car. Lights out. I'll carry him. The box he was carrying. Take it with us. Don't leave any clues behind. You sure no one saw us? Obviously. The first thing I did here was to survey the surrounding area. Go. Dang. Let's go. Yeah. Closed. The cafe is quiet, save for the occasional electrical buzzing from the shop sign at the entrance. The shop sign? The stop sign, right? Oh, shop sign. Okay. Oh, like it's like the neon light. Closed for 3 days. Customers new and old do vote for my daughter Ophelia at the show contest. A week of free coffee for everyone if she wins the right to light up the parade cars on Carnevale. Oh. Hi. Yeah, smell. It's strong. I know you ran in here. Whoa. Sparks fly when a passing arrow strikes the dagger in Project Red's hand, and the impact numbs her hand slightly. quick reflexes. No wonder I'm not done hunting yet. But I've got you now. Huh? Huh? I got you. Oh, there she is. Ow. If you weren't a fang, I wanted to invite you to the pack. Too bad Agnes wouldn't agree. Grandma is waiting for me. I must hunt you. And then the last one. Huh? Having second thoughts? No, not anymore. I don't want to let Cal sit down. Grandma even more. Nope. Best not get too close to a hunter. Jeez. Lunacup turns around as he shoots an arrow and quickly slams into a window, shattering it and escaping into the streets. Don't move. I won't miss this time for sure. I need to confirm one thing with you before I drag you back to Agnes. Oh, as if Arko was telling me the truth. The wolf pack is restless. Oh, hello. And I spent quite the effort to find you two. Though the rest will be simple to do. You have a smell that Agnes hates, but you're not a fang. You know her, Project Red. Just show yourself. I won't shoot on sight. No. But her blade, sharper than mine. For real? There's no telling who'll win like this. I know. I would reach her first. The red figure dashes toward Ingrid, and Lunacup quickly turns to aim at the blade-wielding Volpo. Not before my arrow does. 3 shots, and I'll have her cornered. Bang! Behind you. Trying to distract me? PNG action time. I've handled tougher fights in Siracusa with many more people on the other end. But I'm always the last one standing, no exceptions. 3 arrows lodged into her sword's sheath. Don't treat humans like beasts. Your hunting skills won't work on me. You can certainly continue to try. Same goes for you, Project Red. Huh? This is not over yet. My blade, not sharp enough. That's her, what's it called? I guess loose, like the lost stage. Line. Oh, voice line, yeah. Come. Huh? You can't hide from me forever. I won't wait any longer for Vargo's answers. Oh. Are the police here actually working? I should go. The accident, the fangs, and the Familia Venezia's shadow. I see Siracusa's welcome me back with even bigger surprises. She's just happy. Just happy to be here. So that was 3, right? Yeah. Well, 3 part 1. Let's continue. Yes, I believe... Was it 4 or 5 when Crown Slayer joins? I think it's 5. So I don't know when she'll show up. November 6th. Okay, we're catching up. Bit by bit. Undercover officer. Huh. Okay, just telling us that right away. I recommend Red Tongue Sour. They say it's made like how the Sami do. And another one. Are you mad, Main? Ordering cocktails at a winery? We'll be laughed out of here. Didn't we taste a similar looking one when we were in Colombia last month? I just wanted to reminisce about our honeymoon a little, Tesoro. Remember our undercover classes at the police academy? Sometimes we have to be conspicuous to cover the others. The judge needs more time to clear bystanders from here. Are you sure you didn't pull that just because you wanted to drink it? I swear, Tesoro. Honey, yeah. Softer, Main. I thought his noble Cini will be much more lenient. Signorina, why not have a drink on me? A cocktail, of course. No, hi. Let's just say it's a local custom. Main, he's here. Signore, thank you for the generosity, but it's not your place to offer my... I think there's been a misunderstanding. My offer was not directed at you, officer. Oh. It's been a while, Lavinia. Care for a drink? You've been standing in that dim corner for a long while. And I was just wondering how long it'd take before you'd pay and leave. I don't have to worry about the bill here. The Salusos never treat their important guests poorly. Besides, Alberto informed all his wineries in advance. Feel free to taste the wines as you please, were his words. I never knew you were on such cordial terms with the Salusos. What are you and Alberto doing in there? Or doing together? Surely you can't be working as a bartender here. Oh. Yo. Bro is locked in. Oh, they also... Wait, is this Oripathy? That's a very convenient looking Oripathy. Probably not. Because I didn't realize he had the Oripathy suppressors. Lavinia, I didn't come here to be interrogated. I'm deeply concerned for Leon. That's the only reason for our meeting tonight. He's still in a coma. He's still in critical condition. What kind of answer are you expecting from me? Or should I say, what kind of answer are you afraid of? The fact that you're here means his condition isn't that bad. I still can't meet him? You don't have to ask a question you already know the answer to. Leon is my fratello. I just hope he's safe and sound. A fratello to you? Or Bellones traitor? Lavinia, everyone who stayed in the Bellones has valid reasons for hating him. I hate him too. I don't agree with his choice and how he does things today. But I wouldn't deal with him in such a despicable way. That won't serve as a valid testimony to clear you from suspicion. Leon got into the accident right before he was supposed to meet you, and you were inside a restaurant near the scene. There is reason to suspect you. Then, Your Honor, what will you do? Haul me into your court and slowly interrogate the truth from me? I know many of the customers here today are in fact officers. I won't arrest you without decisive evidence. This is how the law operates. We won't act according to the rules of the Familia. But my suspicion towards you remains. I'll get to the bottom of this, no matter if you're innocent or not. No matter who was involved, I will get to the truth. Demetri looks at Lavinia's determined eyes and sighs. You haven't changed at all, Lavinia. Still the same as your newbie judge days. They're in question a Familia done. I never liked you that much, but thank you for taking care of Leon for me. Also, I still have to say, I'll also investigate Leon's accident. I want to know who the culprit is too. Since the Bellones are still around, I wonder if Volak and the Rosatis are too. Yeah, we haven't heard much of that side. I wonder that too. Hopefully we'll see them at one point. Demetri fetches a nearby wine bottle and gently pulls the cork open. The liquid swishes within, only half remains. Someone gifted me this bottle. I had planned to invite Leon to try it. He should have been the one sitting here. I guess I'll settle for you. Anyway, this glass is on me. Can I really not see him, Lavinia? He leans on the counter, waiting for her answer. But the judge looks at the glass of red wine and says nothing. Fine. No point for me to remain here. Now, will you guys excuse me? Or are you planning to detain me under some special procedure for the Familia under the new Urban Management Act? There's no more Familia here, Demetri. So I guess I'll go? As you please. Oh, there he goes. Interesting. I kind of like how, you know, in the first... Whoa, who the heck? In the first Siracusa story, there were some mysteries that started to come to light, like fully revealed, like Karachi's death and all that. Like they started unraveling early on, which I guess, you know, we're still early on in the story. But like very quickly we started getting answers, And now there's a lot of like there are a lot of mysteries, and we know a lot of what went down, but not who was behind of it, right? Like the accident, and now the balloons, that kind of thing. As laid back as ever, Venezia, senor. Oh. Do you men know their Don is currently sitting in an ordinary restaurant right now, while they're waiting to welcome him at the ports? I just missed the food. I just missed the food here. I didn't expect you to be the first face to greet me. Come, have a seat, my friend. This restaurant isn't as ordinary as you'd think. I found the chef here from Sicily. Makes the most authentic bolognese. Bolognese? You should try some. The younger ones love talking about the future, which isn't a bad thing. However, some traditions shouldn't be abandoned, especially when it comes to Syracusan cuisine. Anyone who tried innovating a new Saluso wine making method will surely be buried 6 feet under in the vineyard for fertilizer. That's right. This bottle of noble rot wine is the first of our new collection. Take it as a welcome gift. 1069. A good year. I can find all of Saluso's Venus vintages and subsidiary brands on my rack, but it's been a long time since I've received a bottle from you personally. We haven't been in contact much, Alberto. Just a decade. The Morettis ignored the Dodici Famiglia's ban on competing with the other Famiglia to monopolize the Originium trade, and recklessly tried to wipe us out. Famiglia Venezia stepped in as a mediator back then. You're certainly worthy of our respect. Recklessly trying to wipe us out. Maybe I'm just old and my memory's failing me. But as I recall, it was the Morettis who banished from Siracusa. You swallowed all their Originium businesses, secured your seat in the Grey Hall, and that granted the Salusos the current status in Siracusa today. I'm sure you've experienced more like this than I have. Our sparse communication has been a boon to us. No one knows what Signora Cecilia will think of our meeting here. Really? She banned Carnevale herself, and yet it's come back from the dead. Perhaps she is much more tolerant of Siracusa than we or everyone else in the Grey Hall could imagine. A brand new city is celebrating one of the oldest festivals. Surely no one will miss attending. The young ones at the city hall are simply doing this to declare that Siracusa will change inside out from here. It's basically saying, I made you, Alberto. Dang, yeah. No, I just thought of the late Bernardo. A self-righteous fool. Not very nice to badmouth a friend who's no longer here. I saw trucks going in and out while the police directed traffic, and I couldn't even tell a single family member from the unmasked pedestrians. Even the weather here is better than the other Syracusan cities. To be honest, the Familia might not disappear the way Bernardo wanted, but I was finding it hard to believe this was still a Syracusan city until you showed up. Bernardo mentioned, yeah. It's nice to hear them reminisce. The Venetians have integrated into the city well, Signor. From the city plate's construction work to the founding of the new government. Your familia never showed up even once. Then, Nuovo Bolsini officially started operating, and the Venetians went quickly to work. Anton was in charge of all that. Your son-in-law is indeed quite capable. Venezia Trucking has never flouted any of the new urban management act rules, and even works with City Hall to investigate the legal acts by the other familia. The younger ones are always more eager to get with the times than we are. But time is unable to sweep the familia's stain away. You know better than me that your vehicle company is going under the table. I suppose that's enough gossip for today. Alberto, I've been wondering when you'd finally start talking about the business at hand. You knew what I was going to talk about? Not many new stories in Syracuse these days. No matter where you heard it from, or whatever it is you're planning, this old man might not be able to do much. Be it the City Hall or Anton, be it a threat or offer to collaborate, I have nothing to do with it at all. Times have changed. I can't say if I like it or not, but I definitely can't stop progress. So I thought, why not leave it to the younger generation instead? Not afraid they will screw up? Why not wait and see? The Venetias climbed to our current position in just 3 generations, and it was not because of the older generation sticking with their views. We have Vulpos, Perros, and Lupos with no blood relations. It is precisely because we accept anyone with ideas with open arms that we are what we are today. What I'm doing now is no different than what the Old Dawn did. I came here just to enjoy the festival, but I'm happy you were the first person I saw. But old men like us ultimately need to act with decency. Decency. I see it's still a favorite in your dictionary. That is why we Venetians have managed to stick together to this day. The Feia's decency frames what we should do or can't do. What say you, Alberto? Anyone else and I would have called beast crap. Oh, beast crap. I see what they're going with. With you, I can only admit that it's truly valuable in Syracuse. Mind getting me some spaghetti bolognese? You'd best open this noble wine now instead of bringing it back to Montelupe. Now I'm craving some myself after seeing you enjoy your meal. After all, I fear a chance for a leisure meal like this will be quite rare in the future. Dang. Seems so. Berto never has to look at the clock when working. He silently counts the number of times the sewing machine's needle bobbed up and down. This is his favorite way of counting time after bidding farewell to his past life. Excuse me. Fun fact, I am having spaghetti and meatballs for a meal later. But now he dreads the sound of the needle. The old man's eyes are puffy with his long excruciating day. From his long and excruciating... okay. But he forces himself to keep on sewing to keep it together. Oh! Is that you, Lucino? Yeah, where? What happened to him? Signor Umberto? There we go. Sorry, setting up the AC. Oh, it's you, Anna. Yes, I'm here to collect the suit I ordered. I formally start at City Hall tomorrow. Ah, is Lucino out? He had something to do. Aren going the whole way to keep it thematically appropriate. Heck yeah. How is it? It fits perfectly. Grazie mille. No need, you paid me for this. But you used an even better material for it. You waited for so long for City Hall to get back to you, and worked hard for the position too. Of course, you deserved a better suit. Treat it as a greeting gift from us when we moved here. Neighbors should take care of each other. We are so lucky to have you, Sir Taylor, Signore. Right, I know Lucino hates sitting around, and I wanted to give him this ticket to the Carnevale show contest rehearsals. It's a good seat. Could you give it to him for me? Everyone knows you only want the best for the boy, but sometimes it is good to let him live a little. Oops, I don't know what I clicked now. There we go. He should enjoy his life sometimes, right? Grazie. I'll pass it on to him. I gotta tell you, your boy has a keen eye. When I was here last month queuing for measurements, he was excitedly telling me which customers were important government officials or familia guys. He's so proud you're making clothes for those higher-ups. A clever boy indeed. But most of our customers, most people who look for a tailor are actually just regular civilians. It's rare they get a reason to come here. A rare job opportunity, a beautiful wedding, or even a dignified funeral. Everyone deserves the decency of tailoring, and we at Taylor de Montano hopes to operate for a long time on this basis.
I admire you, Signor Umberto. I'm sure Lucino will be an excellent tailor in future with a great teacher like you.
Lucino, hold on to my hand tight. Do you want to live together with me from today onwards?
The child had just barely turned 3 when Umberto found him in a farm with moth all over his face.
Your eyes are like his, like my son. You cry?
The curious child extends his hand to wipe away the tears from Umberto's eyes, but leaves a filthy grey mark instead.
What happened to your papa, Lucino? What happened to your papa, Lucino? I won't allow it ever again.
You look haggard, Signore. Need help?
Just age getting to me. Not getting enough rest lately. Anna, tomorrow's your first day at work. Your brand new suit won't do all the work of impressing your colleagues. Have an early test. Oh, feel free to get it around here anytime. Sorry, dropped something. There we go. I will close early today and get some rest.
Alright. Ciao, Signor Umberto. Find us anytime if you need anything.
Umberto holds the ticket in hand and slumps before his sewing machine. He feels powerless. After a brief silence, he dials a number. I know there's no cause to contact you, but this is the only way I have left. Lucino's been missing for a whole day. I can't go to the police. I'm afraid that the boy might have gotten himself mixed up in some mob matter. If you're listening, I beg of you, help me find them. He's the only thing this old man is concerned about. Please, Signora Venezia. Dang. November 6th. Here we go. The officer again. Alright, back to the scene. Your Honor, Dimitri is gone. Should we pack up as well?
Just hold on.
Your face is kinda red. Did you drink so much?
Tell the others to continue tracking the vehicle responsible for the accident. We'll be continue investigating the suspects.
It'll be hard pinning someone down this way.
Indeed. Demetri, Alberto, and a missing driver. We have many suspects, but I think there are other ulterior motives behind this incident. Ever since Nuovo Bolsini was founded, there have been many eyes on us. Like that customer who hasn't left yet.
Some counterpart of Signora Cecilia, I wonder. Yeah, I wonder where that will go. Lavinia looks at the corner.
The winery lights are bright, but the wine racks cast a shadow on the corner, with the Vulpus sitting in the dark within. Her bottle is already half gone, and she has been keeping her distance from everyone else the whole time, so much so that no one has noticed her blade blatantly left on the table.
So that's why you didn't call it a day yet. I like the music here. Tipsy Bobo? What?
Judge Lavinia, yes?
What?
To be honest, your actions today and your scatterbrained officers are giving me a headache. I had planned to pry any interesting info from talkative drunkards here, but it turns out you're the only one left I can count on.
How do you know my name, and...
Why do you have a seat first? Sorry, I had no intention to eavesdrop on your conversation earlier, but a judge and a familiadon? A classic combination not to be missed.
The Vulpo points at her ridiculously large ears and gives a wry smile.
What can I say? I don't know if a good hearing really helps. Ah, right. Ingrid, my name. Now we're even.
What the heck?
You've been staring at my blade for a long time. Just a prop. I can register it at City Hall if needed.
I'm all ears. I was really waiting for her to say that.
I've been away from Siracusa for too long, and haven't gotten used to the new rules yet. Ingrid. I think you know very well those promising officers around us won't be of much help. Are they all under you? Does Nova Volsini have the police and judiciary together in the same unit?
We do with what we have in these times. They are also serious about their work.
We'll gladly escort you over to City Hall for identity registration, Signora Venezia. Sure, but after I'm done with my business. I won't take too long, Lavinia. Today, I'm just a visitor doing some visiting.
Ingrid sips a mouthful of wine and lets Lavinia inspect her blade.
You're here for Carnevale? For my daughter. She was hurt. Oropathy, an accident. Any other questions? I'll be happy to answer.
Interesting.
Signora Venezia, I hope you don't get the wrong idea, but this isn't an interrogation. It's alright. I've crossed paths with judges before. I have no particular opinions on the profession. It's not your determination as a judge to crack the case, but your kind concern for a patient that has won my respect.
You know something about the accident, even though we've been keeping it confidential.
I already told you about my sharp ears, Lavinia. So, who is still in a coma? A relative? An important friend?
Sorry, but I'm not answering that.
I see accidents do come easy in Siracusa. No need to be so vigilant, Lavinia. I can guarantee you my return here has no plans to involve myself in any familia affairs. Perhaps we may even have a chance to exchange information.
Oh. The two are interrupted by the sound of the winery door opening. The new addition stands at the entrance until the sommelier quickly steps up and humbly takes his coat. Signora Venezia, I knew you'd be here. Wasn't easy tracking you down. I told the old Don about our run-in at the Montano, and he specifically told me he wanted to see... The new guest looks in Lavinia's direction and shuts his mouth. Lavinia and Ingrid stare at the flustered guest in unison, and the surrounding officers pretending to be drunks follow suit. Signore, we've decanted your wine for you. Allow me to show you the way. No, it's fine. I just remembered something. Oh, please wait just a moment while I fetch you a bottle of our winery's newest... My tusk beast back home is giving birth today. I shouldn't miss it. What? Bro is not built for this job. Yeah, bro can handle all that. Lavinia watches him hurriedly grab his coat back from the sommelier. He puts it back on and even tips his hat off to her before he leaves. Anyway. Early this year, that man was jailed for 3 months for attempting some trouble. I didn't think I'd see him out so soon. Of course, he absolutely did it on his own and had no relations at all with Venezia Trucking.
Your Honor, I'm starting to think if I should hold you in higher esteem. The mafiosi were never this afraid of a judge in the old Siracusa.
Well, Signora Venezia, I actually prefer your attitude. No particular opinions on the profession. What Siracusa should revere is the law itself, and not certain individuals.
Excuse me. A novel idea, though I fear I must get going now.
To meet with your former Don?
I have no obligation to report every step of my trip to a judge, but I don't wish to complicate matters for you either, Lavinia. As I said, I have no intentions of involving myself with familia matters. I have more pressing things to attend to, but I'll make sure I get them done before the identity registration deadline. Yeah, you should cut down on the alcohol too. You can't hold your liquor very well at all. I wish in the CG her face actually looked more red. Lavinia watches the Vulpal leave and directs the eager officers with her eyes to stay put. She knows what all of you look like, so let's leave it to the others. Investigate Venezia trucking. It seems their old Don is already in town. Leon, I'm afraid the situation is getting even more troublesome. Of course it is. Oh, hello. Your Honor, the tech department guys just sent over some data from the scene. We need you to review it. Wasn't that area's monitoring system broken? It's not from that. A private car that broke down was parked in the area for several days, and its dashcam happened to record something. Oh, nice. A suspicious individual was spotted in an alley. Look, the silhouette looks like a Vulpo, wielding a blade. What's the matter? She was just here. What? Wait, was it her? Hey, yo? No way, right? It's gotta be a misunderstanding or something. I don't know. Oh, I'm thinking if I should sit down. My back is starting to hurt a little bit. Oh, give me a second. Now, you know what? I think I'm gonna sit down, so give me a second. What is it? Where is Be Right Back? There's Be Right Back. There we go. There we go. Alright, be back in a second. Alright. Sorry, I'm stretching my back a little bit. Let's see. Take off the BRB. And actually, give me a second. Let me give a little more stretch. Alright. She'll be fine now. Keep it going. Was it in PV5 or was it on the story node? I guess it will be on the actual stage. Let's see. So I need to set this a little differently. There we go. Just Lavinia. The Bulpa was just sighted in this area. She's a sharp one, practically stays in a new place every day. We investigated every place she's been and only figured out her approximate location. Ingrid Venezia. Back in law school, my jurisprudence professor mentioned the name once, but it didn't even come to my mind last night. She told us Syracusa's cruel and conflictive atmosphere stems not from the local races here, but originates from the land itself. A rationale for how a gentle Vulpo could turn into a Vulpo even more ruthless than a wolf after coming to Siracusa, and our laws are to rein in this sort of inevitable evolution. Interesting. Give me a sec. There we go. Sorry, just had to set myself a little to the side so I could see the screen. Ingrid has more than 20 criminal records spread out between 5 nomadic city courts, each one corresponding to a spike in the Venezia's influence in the area. The Familia has also always tried their best to keep her away from any revenge killings or court trials. Rumor has it that Venezia's Signor even favored her more than his actual daughter. But in 1094, Ingrid suddenly left the Familia. Left? More accurately, she defected. Venezia struck and expanded their business to Terni then. Familia Tancredi was actively promoting the other side so they could plunder the local ally deposits. The conflict intensified and eventually escalated into a gang war. The two Grey Hall Familia were practically locked in a cycle of violence, and they even tried to put a hit out on Venezia Senior. Ingrid went into a killing spree, taking down more than 10 of the 10 credits made men. Mouthful here. Strange thing is, when Signora Cecilia personally came down and the two Familia finally managed to start negotiations, Ingrid ignored the Don's orders to stop and continued her slaughter. I saw the records. The stuff she did freaks me out even now. How long ago was it? Was it when Suzerain got hurt? Motive? Unclear. Anyway, Ingrid basically challenged Signora Cecilia's authority with her actions, but vanished without a trace after that. The entire Familia Venezia was blamed for this, and they almost met the same fate as Familia Texas. The young judge imagines the Vulpo taking lives in the city, along with a smile that never left her face while they were in the winery yesterday. I think this is a misunderstanding. I mean, she obviously did it, but I don't know. There's definitely more to that. Judge? A top killer from a Familia with many murder cases under her hands, suddenly appearing in Nuovo Bolsini, right in time for Carnevale. We can't let her move as she pleases. You mean? The Familia here have all passed their background checks. Every member and weapon is registered and strictly regulated. Someone like Ingrid is likely to act as another person's blade, regardless of whether she knows it or not. We need to capture her first at all costs. Yes, but this area is huge. We still haven't managed to nail down her exact location yet. If the information about her and her daughter is accurate, I'm sure she's headed towards a certain place. Lavinia looks towards an inconspicuous sign not far away from them. Rhodes Island branch office. Yo. Dang, they got a branch office here too. They really got them everywhere. The shop I often go to source materials is about to close for Carnevale. We'll need to update the reserve count on the terminal in advance. How's Vigil doing? The landship dispatched doctors to the hospital, but we haven't gotten any news since. Don't know. The support mission this time has a highly confidential level, and I don't have enough clearance to check his latest data. They didn't hit Texas suggestion, yep. I looked for Penance earlier, and she seems hesitant to share too much to us. Let's trust our colleagues. We need to complete we just need to complete our support logistical work. There's a new notice on Priestess. Approved. Application to increase security level of Nuovo Bolsini's branch office. Requested by Penance? Nope. She's getting ahead of it. Oh, hi. Oh, and here she's Luna Cub. There's a Rhodes Island safe house here too. I see these Rhode Islanders are like tusk beasts, take many hideouts for themselves. Don't attract any attention. Focus on recovering my strength. Oh. Luna Cub huddles between the ceiling and a ventilation duct, rubbing her empty belly with some frustration. I smell something sweet, like honey. No, I need to focus. Got to sharpen my arrows while time is on my side. I can eat first. But Agnes, didn't you say I have to be patient while I'm out hunting? My stomach can wait. I don't want you to lose. Yep, I'll do everything else as you say. Except for this. I don't want to let you down. Luna Cub hides in a corner, grabbing her bow and taking aim, almost instinctively. Not a wolf. It's the kind of smell that Agnes hates. Oh, hi. My nose isn't sharp enough to tell which one you are, but I know one of you is hiding here. You have 10 seconds to leave this place. I'll wait for you outside. Of course, it won't be hard for me to get around Rose Island employees to deal with you, but I'd rather not take the risk. So do me a favor. I'm trying my best to avoid leaving a bad impression on Lisa's co-workers. Oh. I guess there's no more room for discussion. What? A timely response. Interesting. I suggest everyone put their weapons down. We've sealed the exits and activated all defense systems, so let's not make it any worse. You set a trap for me? Trap? It's just a regular security system at work. Rhode Island truly does not disappoint. I assure you, we're just protecting our own assets, miss. We're just, pharmaceutical company. Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't Luna Cub also a co-worker? If the two of you could just wait a moment, the government will soon take things over from here. Agnes, any ideas to get out of here? Agnes? Agnes, where are you? Hello? We meet again, Ingrid. An unregistered visitor using a deadly weapon inside the city and vandalizing assets belonging to a legitimate company. This time, you will have to come with me for an investigation. And her? Ingrid points at the girl who's still warily observing the situation developing around her. She's like, I don't even know who that is. Oh, never mind. We'll bring her along too. I guess because, yeah, she was involved in the fight still. Agnes needs me. My hunt hasn't ended yet. Oh, stomach groans. Everyone present turns to look at the stars of the sound in unison. We'll get some food for you. Please, Signora Venezia. I don't wish to have the police sacked. You want to protect her? That is something for us to consider. Alright, I'll come along. Only because you have my respect, Lavinia. And also a co-worker of Suzerain. Who isn't at this point? Oh, here we go. Judge Lavinia, we are done with their pre-registrations. The rest of the process will be a breeze. I said I'd cooperate, didn't I? Leon told me about the game. You're in it too? Like her? Lavinia looks at Luna Cub. Grazie mille for the honey biscuits. Luna Cub gobbles down her food as she keeps her eyes on everyone around her. So, can I leave already? I have important things to do. I'm no Fang, Lavinia. I told you. I'm just a mother in search of justice for her daughter. Hands off my bow. Judge, shouldn't we take her in? What if... Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Remember me, Luna Cub? Don't be rash. The police have already locked down this area. Stand by my side. It'll be good for all of us. You can trust me. I only trust Agnes. Bernardo trusted me too. He's dead. But his heir still lives. I want to ask Agnes about this, but she hasn't been replying me for a while. Stay with me, and you won't have to worry about getting into trouble. You'll have more time to contact Agnes too. Dang, Lavinia out here adopting everyone. Ingrid quietly watches Lavinia as she persuades Luna Cub. The girl, covered with a wild scent, is hesitating. Ingrid knows an opportunity approaches. If Lavinia can get Agnes's fang under control, that will save Ingrid a lot of trouble. The other fang in hiding will surely come to her. Oh. If you notified me earlier, this misunderstanding we're having here could have been settled in a much more decent manner. Long time no see, Sorella. Oh. Signor Antonio. There he is. Salve, Judge Lavinia. I made my way here just to submit the required documents and company testimonials to help Ingrid Venezia complete her identification registration. You. Leave this to me, Sorella. We Venezians have always been happily cooperative with the government. Your Honor, I know Ingrid's recent actions have violated a couple of rules of Nuovo Volsini, but I believe none of them are serious. Serious? Let's see. Not registering on entry, using personal weapons in public spaces. Oh, and vandalizing legitimate company assets, yes? Yes. Regarding the last item, Venezia Trucking will discuss compensation with the involved company as soon as we are able. Signor Venezia, you can just tell me what you want. Bale, I'd like to bring my sister back home. Everyone misses her so much. Wait, Antonio. I didn't want to drag the family in. There's no need for you to fight with City Hall for me. It's not just for you, Sorella. It's for the familia too. You may have your own opinions, but Papa and I still regard you as one of ours. I want every Venezia to have a clean record in Nuovo Volsini. Besides, there's no need to censor the word familia here. Everyone else is the foundation of our very lives. Nuovo Volsini just wants a declaration from us. Forgive me for my candidness, Judge Lavinia. I understand. Your company's enduring cooperative natures with us relies on both sides being honest with each other. However, are you sure you want to stake the entire company's reputation to vouch for Ingrid, Signor Venezia? Why not? It would have been the same with the all done. Venezia Trucking will ensure the government that Ingrid Venezia will not step afoul of the law during her post-bail probation period. If you find any clear evidence of her doing so, I will personally accompany her at court. Lavinia's head turns. The other party's request does comply perfectly with standard procedures. Ingrid does have a right to be released on bail, but it shouldn't happen now. I can't refuse you, can I? You really excel at dealing with the government, Signore. Because I know you are not the inflexible type. After all, I can clearly tell you know our little friend here with a huge bow, and you have no problems with her actions here. Huh? Andiamo, sorella. Someone else will handle the formalities for you. I know why you're back in Syracuse. We can help you with Lisa's manor. Well, there goes that. Venezia, are you involved as well? Ah! What's wrong? I just got bitten by a tusk beast that came out of nowhere. A tusk beast? Wait, where's Lunakov? Isn't she right next to... She suddenly freezes. There is only air. Where did she go? She's got like the dotted line. Cartoony dotted line. Your Honor, we just engaged with a very agile individual. She was mumbling something about wilderness survival skills and an Agnes. We couldn't stop her. We sent some men to chase after her. I got it. Dang. Well, there you go. There she goes again. She turned into a tusk beast, yeah. Oh, let me... Yeah, I need to set things a little bit different. There we go. So they are siblings instead, okay. I get confused when he said like the Don's daughter, but the daughter is someone different. That's... I guess there's a lot of people in the family. Which makes sense, yeah. To be honest, I thought we'd never get a chance to see each other again until the familia started considering an expansion in Higashi, sister. Stop calling me that, Antonio. We were never that close. I'm no longer part of the family. Oh, it's your sister, as in part of the family. Okay. Alright. Judging from their attitude towards you, I see you'll be the next Don. You're looking more and more like the Don. Not just your attitude, but your appearance as well. Your ears and tail. Did you become more like Bella after your marriage? Or have you gotten some work done? Yeah, adopted siblings. You're right, yeah. Even it makes sense. The ballpoint on a loop. Right. And the Don. Yeah. Ingrid, why are you still like this? You don't like it when people make fun of you, but you don't hold back when you're on the offensive. Really now? It's been a while, Ingrid. Papa and I miss you very much. He took you in and raised you his own. When I joined the Familia, you were the one he trusted the most. He loved you as much as his own daughter. But the chap who fled here from Bolivar and became a hired thug to avoid starving to death, he didn't know a soul here, and could only tuck his tail and try his best. Combat-wise, within the wolves, he wasn't any much stronger. So what could he possibly offer such a big Familia in exchange for a place of his own? Be it a bulbous compassion for a Pero, or the most reliable member of the Familia doing it to appease her subordinates. Basically, I wouldn't be standing here today if you hadn't helped me out. You're overthinking it. The Don cares about many things, but decency will always top the list, no matter what. He'll never let family members exclude or fight each other. That wasn't my point, Ingrid. Oh? Excuse me. I have to become Venezia Jr. This is my way of repaying what you did. 6 years ago, the day we fought the Tancredites, and it felt like it will never end. You were the one who pulled me out from the pile of corpses. I didn't do it for you. Lisa was only 9 when she was heard by the Tancredites' plot to assassinate the Don. Yep, there we go. I don't care who orchestrated it. They should all perish. I know. I'm just admitting the fact that you saved my life. Enough with the niceties. Both you and him have more important things to deal with. When I had just arrived here, I was collecting information when I overheard some wise guys at the bar bragging about your achievements. Antonio went with Venezia Senor and asked to meet with Senora Cecilia, and then sat at the negotiation table alone. Even though the other party gave him a hard time, he still managed to save a factory in Turney for the Venezias. Look at you now. Got what you wanted. It should have been you instead. But you insisted on going your own way and escaping Syracuse. You may be a Vulpo, but I personally think you're more of a Syracusan than anyone else. Yep, sorry. I've never forgotten the first time I followed you on a mission. You were ambushed in an alley, and a blade scratched your face. There was so much blood I wanted to send you to the hospital. But you said, our opponents think we're dead, so now is the best time to get them while their guard is lowered. You need to be fiercer, Pero. Living in a Syracusan familia means living life on the edge. You may lose everything at any moment. If you aren't prepared for this, then you better run back to Bolivar. You always did everything better than the rest of us. You are my role model. So I don't care that you went on a trip and got married to a Haganese man whom we've never met, or how you suddenly came back with Lisa in tow. Oh, that's right, she's, Susurani's, what's it called? Like the 9-tail fox kind of thing. So yeah, it makes sense that it will be Haganese man. Gotcha. Or how you suddenly came back with Lisa in tow. Don't get me wrong, I was fond of her, as well as Papa and Bella. We gave her the best room and best teachers. We loved her as much as we loved you. Papa often said that Ragazzina would only make you stronger, instead of becoming your weak spot. And now, Fenton, too many words. Say fastidioso. I didn't come back to wax nostalgic with you. Just tell me who hurt Lisa. You won't even wait until you see your father again? Come back and help me out, Ingrid. What happened with Lisa is something the Familia owes you. I'll definitely help you. I don't want anything to do with the Familia anymore. It's the best way forward for both sides. You're annoying, yep. Nope, there we go. Listen to me. We took great pains to establish a firm foundation in Nuovo Volsini. A brand new city, a new set of laws. There are many things to attend to. Papa's old, and there hasn't been any youths worth pinning his hopes on. You know what he's like. He's not willing to change, but he's much less willing to see the Familia regress. And then Bella's death dealt such a blow to both him and I. Bella's death? Happened last year. You know she was never in the best of health. I really need you with us, Ingrid. I think Papa wants you home even more than I do. Ingrid is silent. She merely casts a cold stare at the perro before her. Come back to us, and I'll tell you the truth about Lisa's injury. Now I see there's nothing else to discuss. Grazie mille for separating me from Lavinia on your own accord, but it was not necessary. I had my own plans in mind. I was gonna bite her, just like Lunako. Ingrid waves her hand and turns to leave. Ingrid, I knew you were back on your first day here. The Familia has never forgotten you. Also, I saw the Familia crest stashed away in your pocket. You're not as sure as you make yourself look. The Venezia's doors are always open to you. Well, you're already a true blue Syracusan yourself. You honor me. I love different interactions. It's really cool. I got a message early on. Let me reply real quick. I guess I'll do BRB, even though I'll be here. Let me just reply to that. The what's it called? The tracking might break, or it's gonna break. Yep, there I am. There we go. I just want to reply to this real quick, so there's no problem. Yeah. Okay. I might be able to reply in a bit, actually. Yeah, because I really gotta write this down. Okay, hold on. Well, I don't know what that is. Okay. Pressed some other option. There we go. Okay, sorry. It's not something I gotta reply right away. Wait, Ingrid, got news you might be interested in. Oh, hey there. I know you two. Saw you both next to Antonio the other day. I believe I made myself clear with him earlier. We know where Lucino de Montano is. We backed them and brought him back to the Venezia residence in the city. We can't take you to him, but we can tell you where exactly he is inside. Where he is, yeah, you could have just said that. Why sell out on your own employer? And how do you know what Umberto asked me to do? Right? I don't know how to explain this properly. Wait, he ain't lying to you. Michia, someone made us do this, okay? We don't know how you're linked to the tailor boy. We're just trying to survive. Survive? Explain everything clearly, or you can kiss your lives goodbye. You could have just asked, you know? Probably. Ingrid knows how to use her blade well. She knows when to take someone's life with it, and when to make people believe so with it. Right, okay. Unfortunately, Capone and Gambino have no idea she's using it for the latter right now. Okay, no, yeah. I thought you were serious at first. You damn... I don't know what pasa means. He's got a sturdy neck, so you might have to put your strength into it. Lappland Saluso? In here? It's just like so they got me again, no! Thank it. In the context, I didn't think it was a swear word.
But thank you. And then I didn't read the other one. Yeah, crazy mad woman. Okay, it's good to know that Pasa is in is in one. Well, thank you for letting me know. Lappland Saluso? What are you doing here? Why is Lappland the boss driver suddenly? She always is the boss driver.
Oh, you know me? We met once. You've grown up so much, but I remember that smile of yours.
We met? I don't remember that.
10 years ago, in Brunello, I was meditating a dispute between your Familia Saluso and the Morettis. Your Familia was obviously on the losing side, and you were just a teenager then, the successor bearing Alberto's highest expectation. But what you really wanted to do was to seize an opportunity to bury the Familia 6 feet under. I was young and frivolous then. People mature. Now all of Siracusa is my enemy.
Dang.
You really are insane. Must be sarcasm with that smile on your face. Why tell me this? Is there a conflict of interest between the Salusos and Venezias? Why would I care about the Salusos' fate? Huh? The little tailor owes me 2 suits is all. When you see him, do pass on the reminder. It's rude to keep your clients waiting. I'll ask him about it. And just so you know, you're such a boring Syracusan, but quite amusing as a mother.
What the heck?
I see even messenger work is an arduous task for you two.
If you want us to do stuff for you, let us tell the boss first at least. I don't want the Venezias after me. What else do you want from us, Lappland?
Wow, I didn't think the both of you will be so willing to work for me. Relax, I'm not interested in poaching men from the Piero. Just be good and stay by his side. Help him out when he needs it. Of course, I'll reward you by divulging where the missing truck is. The one you have been looking for.
Just what are you up to?
I'm making you both look good to Venezia Jr., of course. Don't you deserve it?
Gambino, I got a feeling we're gonna end up fed to the fins for real this time. Yup. We are cooked. Real me and bro energy. Oh gosh. Okay, we have time to read at least one more. Hopefully we got time to read more, but we'll see. We've only done the before, right? Because that felt like a longer one, actually. Oh, yeah. November 7th. Oh, there we go. Signora Venezia, did you just say my child was taken away by Venezia wise guys?
My informant has no reason to lie to me.
It's true Lucina went to the port area that night. I heard the car accident happened.
Yes, I was nearby as well. I'm guessing the Venezias were involved, and if I'm not wrong, Lucina should have discovered something.
Please leave, Signora. I have to close the shop early today.
You're going to find Venezia Jr. yourself? Umberto, I don't know what you used to be like, but I'm sure your age has affected your abilities, even if you were chosen by Vargo back then. A sickly old tailor might not even make it past Venezia Jr.'s doorstep.
Venezia Jr.'s doorstep, yeah. If Lucino really found out about something he shouldn't have, then he might be stuck at the Venezia's estate for good. I'm old and feeble, Signora Venezia. Even if this hadn't happened, my candle's burning out anyway. If there's anything I can't let go right now, it's the boy. He's my only relative, and I am his only relative too. He's still so young. Children always leave us with no other choice. Besides, I'm not stranger to the Venezias. I didn't tell you this before, but I used to work for them before you did. It's probably why Vargo chose me. Life goes in a circle, and now I'm going back to where I used to be. I'll go with you. Signora, this has nothing to do with you at all. I'm already very grateful you found a clue to his whereabouts, and came here just to let me know. I know you had an unpleasant split with the Venezias because of what happened with Lisa,
So if you go back just like that, you'll run into all sorts of trouble. You need not worry. I'm doing this because of my agreement with Vargo, before I find out what really happened back then. I won't allow anything to happen to you. Besides, I understand what sacrifices one will willingly make for the sake of a child. Right. Oh, there he is, finally. Is someone there? Can I leave now? A child? Nope. Hey. Did you say something, Ragazzino? Afraid of me? May I go home, per favore? I'm afraid I just happened to be here as a guest, so I can't interfere in family matters. Why are they keeping you in here? I don't know, but if you can't let me go, could you at least contact Umberto the Montano tailor shop for me? Umberto. He's my nono. He'll get worried if I'm gone for too long. I have some medicine for him I got from the shop, which he really needs. If I can't... You're worried about your nono? Mm-hmm. Follow me. The Venezias always treat their guests right. I didn't think I'd meet a friend on this trip. Lucky for me. I like it when it's lively. Do I just follow you? But those people outside... They're also busy catering to me, their guest. There you go. Lucino follows the old man close behind, and they don't run into anyone on their way. Who exactly are you, if you don't mind me asking? Stay close, boy. It's a big place, but we're almost there. Earlier you said you wanted me to tell your nono about a bunch of things, right? Sorry, I'm old and my memory's spotty. But I think you can tell him yourself. Huh? Umberto, I envy you for having such a loving grandson. Nono? Oh, there he is. I like the ex-boss too, yeah. Lucino's head is full of questions. Has he interrupted the Montano's business? Was his nono worried sick about him? How did he know to find him here? Umberto only cast a glance at Lucino. The old tailor doesn't say a word. Have a seat. I'll decline. My legs aren't as good as they used to. Sitting down is easy, but getting up is quite difficult. Alright then. You said Ingrid came with you, so where is she? She left after learning you were the one who found Lucino. She really trusts you. Alright. When did you move out of Lontalupe? You left without even a word. I just thought there wasn't a need to do so. Time hasn't been kind to you. The ragazzino told me you're ill? It's not serious, though it's bothersome. My eyes and ears don't work so well anymore. My waist, legs, and shoulder joints are always hurting. It's thanks to my work. Just elderly things. Even carefully maintained quality fabric will inevitably turn stiff and brittle. Take care of your nono, boy. Don't leave any regrets. I didn't expect to meet you here. And what's happened with the boy? Has caused you trouble? Hardly. I came here for Carnevale, and happened to bump into your grandson here. No, I know, Lucino. Let me handle this. Antonio should have acted in a more decent manner, and I've sent someone to find him so he can explain himself to you. Every part of my body's in ache, but aside from that, everything's alright, yeah. Antonio, a terribly common name in Syracuse, but right now, Lucino could only match it to a single face. Antonio Venezia, the head of Venezia Trucking Co. Senior Antonio? I thought this matter would be more troublesome than this, but since you've already stepped in... Umberto, you lack the patience of your youth. Antonio has to explain himself to you, and once that's done, I can also rest easy. Do you want to meet the owner of this place, boy? No. There's no way we can possibly refuse, is there? Just treat it as a favor to one of your regulars, bet you, amico. I was asked before to make a suit for you. Why don't we make use of our time together here and measure you right now? I hear it's a grand affair, with civilians wearing masks and costumes escorting giant parade cars around the city. I'm sure you'll be there and need an outfit too. I used to remember every regular client's measurements, but as you can see, time shows us no mercy to us all. Everyone's changed a lot. I've been relying on Lucino more and more to help me write down things I often forget about. Alright. We have some time to spare before Antonio arrives. Lucino, I'm afraid we won't be going back so soon. Can you wait a little longer? It's fine, Nono. Can I help out somehow? Get me my toolbox. Prepare a file with this gentleman's name on it. I'm sorry, Signore. I never got your name. Fabrizio Venezia. The old man writes down his own name and gives it to Lucino. But why did you say you were a guest? Hush, Lucino. Just do as I say without a word from you, and do what we have to do. Signor Fabrizio is but a client to us right now. Will you allow this boy to serve you as my assistant, Signore? He's been waiting to work on a major client. Alright, you haven't delivered the outfit. Lucino was never allowed to assist his grandfather with important customers in any step of the process before. But now, Umberto guides him every step of the way, and even encourages the boy to do it himself. You must show your clients respect and gratitude, he is told. Everything goes smoothly and naturally, as if the kidnapping never happened and his nono hadn't come here to rescue him. Just working a regular job. His hands are as stable as yours. Will he become tagliatore like you? Tagliatore. Tagliatore? I see you've never told this child about your past, Umberto. Clearly not. Yep. Oh, DCG again. Cool. Oh, here they are. Oh, it's like the outside of the house. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I got the hiccup suddenly. So hold on. Yeah, there we go. Oh, tagliatore. Right. Cutter. Let's see. Ingrid, aren't you going in to see Papa? So long as the Dawn is with them, Umberto and Lucina won't be in any danger. I just have to make sure they walk out of here safe and sound. You know that's not what I meant. You're the one who needs to see. Involve an innocent child in familia affairs? I don't remember the old man ever doing something like this. He wasn't brought back here on my orders, but I won't deny it. I would have done this anyway if his presence truly poses a threat to the familia's interest. The familia's interest? Or yours? Is there a difference between the two? You've changed quite a lot, Antonio. No, you've been away from home for too long, Ingrid. This is Siracusa's 23rd nomadic city, a piece of uncultivated fertile land. I've sown seeds here, so I'm obliged to ensure they mature for a ripe harvest, no matter the methods used. It's also why I've been urging you to come back to us. I know what you're capable of, and we need you here. Anton, the Don won't like this. He'll be mad, of course. He just summoned me inside, and I can guess he has a lecture in store. But do you think he's angry because I got an innocent boy involved? No, he doesn't care at all. He's just angry I wasn't stealthy enough, wasn't proper and decent enough. I will prove to him with actual results that the Venezians can establish two sets of order at the same time, one on the table and the other underneath. But what we should prioritize is definitely not this so-called decency. Even if it hurts him and those who trust you. It's interesting because it could mean both someone who cuts fabric as well as cuts people down. They, credit where credit is due. They've been good so far with their wordplay, especially with the language. It's cool. Did I miss anything? No, okay. I love him. I do. He gave me everything I have. I think this is the way I can repay him for that, no matter what it takes. And you got one thing wrong, Ingrid. I've never changed. Never changed? Is that so? Right, Tagliatore, okay. Tagliatore? Oh, Tagliatore. The Montano tailor shop no longer offers that service today. This child doesn't need to know about it. Pity. I still remember how elegantly you will solve my many problems. Yep, there we go. Montelupe's familia were all terrified of the elusive Tagliatore. One only had to write the target's name down on the order sheet, and he will be reported dead in the newspapers the next day. It was all to repay your kindness. You saved me when I was a young tailor about Lucino's age, and gave me a chance to live in Montelupe. You deserve a decent finale, no matter what. You've always been so good to me. Lucino is having a severe headache. They are indeed talking about his very own grandfather, but it doesn't seem to match up with the old man right before him. Right. What happened to his parents? Your son, Luca, right? Yes, Luca de Montano. Oh, Luca, there we go. Parents? Lucino seems to have asked Umberto about them before, but the old man always dodged the question. He had tried to read his grandfather's eyes, but the old man only focused on his work. Luca was a good boy, a wonderful, sensible child with a talent for tailoring and willingness to bear any hardship. He was already a pro in his 20s, and the regulars were all fond of him. I had planned to hand over the shop to him, until one day, his body was discovered in a vehicle leaving the city early in the morning. Next to him was a musical actress with a little bit of fame in Montelupe, highly coveted by many mafiosi. Lucino, your hands are shaking. Perhaps we should slow down? Go fetch your fabric samples. I'll handle it from here. All right. Dang. You were a little bit cruel to the boy. My days are numbered, Signore. I can't protect him forever. Luca's death made me realize something. The blood on my hands can never be wiped clean, no matter how many times or ways I try. The stench of it will only bring misfortune to me and my family. But that boy still fantasized about serving the so-called somebodies. It's my fault. Be it Signor Antonio, you, or even other Familia wise guys, Lucino will eventually run into mafiosi. He has to know about it. You see Luca's death as punishment for your crimes. As a price I paid. Raise your head, Signore, to measure your neck circumference. Man. Nano will sometimes stay at the workbench longer than usual, and his hands will tremble non-stop. He teased Lucino on multiple occasions. The shop will have to close down if Lucino couldn't learn the trade in time. But now, his grandfather's hands are steadier than he has ever been. Lucino watches him pull out the measuring tape. He starts from Venezia Senior's shoulders, then his arms, chest, waist, and legs. But Lucino knows his Nono's attention has been on him the whole time. Unfortunately, he is not yet ready to accept the truth. After losing Luca, I learned about Lucino's existence. Luca had him fostered at a farm out on the countryside. And then I found out how Luca had met the actress through a custom order from the theater. How he... I remember seeing a screenshot of that, yeah. How he hid a forbidden way of life he gradually built for themselves away from everyone, just to save me from worrying and avoiding inciting more trouble. How he managed to leave a little speck of hope for themselves, and for me. Well, Lucino is all I have left from Luca, and my final wish is for him to live. No matter what Signor Antonio or you have planned, I beg you, please don't involve him ever again. That'd be nice. Yeah, if they get a deal of, you know, this boy is off limits, just letting you know. Lucina does not know how to react. The truth of his parents' demise, his nonno's past, his own future, he drowns within his web of emotions. Please raise your arm. Sure. Signore, I do not ask anything of you. I only have a selfish wish to give this child some time, to let him carefully observe how a tailor works. How to measure, how to cut cloth, how to respectfully receive clients, and how to stay away from a life he doesn't belong to. Belong in. Very well. I see you're set on parting from all your history. No need to deliver the suit yourself once you're done. I'll get someone to take it from your sartoria. Umberto, if you ever feel nostalgic and want to return to Montelupe, make sure to remember Il Vicino here too. Of course. Grazie mille, signore. Dang. So many really cool scenes in this. I'm enjoying it. Okay, we good, I think. Yeah. Okay. So you have no intentions of letting that ragazzino go? Even if the Dons already agreed to do so. Ingrid, even if the kid swears he won't shoot his mouth off, there's no guarantee City Hall won't hear... It won't? Okay. There's no guarantee City Hall won't hear about some ridiculous rumors from him. Many familia have their eyes on us. I can't afford the risk. Papa will understand. Think about your family too, Ingrid. Well, crap. Sartoria, Taylor Shaw, Vicino, all men. A wolf asked me to fulfill an agreement we made, and I came back to this country for my daughter. My anger has long ceased to burn for the familia. I act only for my own sake now, Antonio. What a shame. Then I'm afraid there's no more room for any discussion. No. You think they can hold me off? No. I just need to make sure that kid keeps his mouth shut. Anton, answer this question. When you bailed me out and said you knew who was the culprit behind Lisa's injury, were you telling the truth? Absolutely. I've never lied to you, Ingrid. After I sent Lisa away from Syracuse, I investigated the matter myself in secret, and although I found nothing, I always had some suspicions I didn't want to admit was possible, though I don't think you'll speak anymore on the subject, for now at least. Forgive me, but I can't tell you anything right now. No need, I'll find out eventually. The blade falls just above Antonio's nose, but he retains his smile. Ingrid, you know there are people watching every move we make in this household. Such indecent behavior from you. Oh. Ingrid, please lower your blade for my sake. Don Venezia. Long time no see, child. Oh boy. Well, this is gonna get interesting. Okay, I think we got time to read the final note. I don't know how long it will be, but hopefully it's not that much that. Yeah, well, we'll see. Let's get to it. Prohibition on revenge. Actually, let me send a message. After all, yeah, I just wanna, sorry, I wanna leave. I already saw the message, so I don't wanna leave them hanging.
should probably... Oh, right, because I don't have the... Hold on. BRB, there we go. Oh, that didn't come back. Okay, I gotta restart the app. Hold on. Cut away the past and all ties, friend or foe. Let's see. Okay, just continuing right from here. And we're back. Okay, nice. Nope, they're out. Signor Antonio, I'm done taking Signor Fabrizio's measurements. We have the fabric he wants in stock, so if we hurry, the suit can be finished in time. We won't interfere in your affairs. Papa? Oh. I'll be taking Lucino home now. No, they're definitely not planning to let us go. Doesn't matter. Oh, nice. Just go. I'll take care of it. Signora Venezia, what about you? I'm afraid I have some family affairs to settle. Anton, I think you know what the Don's thinking. Send your men away. You can't settle it like this, Papa. Umberto made me a promise. We can't keep our guest in here forever, Anton. But Ingrid, your actions have indeed embarrassed us. Mi scusi. It's important to me that they live. Go. Oh, nice. Well, I mean, we'll see. I don't know if they're out of the woods yet. Ingrid, I've been hoping to meet you from the moment I stepped into the city. But not like this. We Venezians never point our blades inward. Well, dang. Forgive me in a formal tone. Gotcha. Come, Lucino. Oh no. What's the matter? The medicine. I left them in the room inside, and the goods I was supposed to deliver. They frisked me when I was brought here. No, I'll go retrieve them. Forget it, boy. The Venezia residence is several blocks away from our shop. It's a long way back. Lucino turns around and does not see any mafioso come out from the residence. He feels the old tailor's hands on his shoulder. He can feel the wizened hand trembling, as if he had exhausted his strength during the meeting with the old Venezians earlier. To make matters worse, he realizes his own arms are still so scrawny. If his nono falls, he might not even manage to hold them up. No. Nothing. Lucino has questions in his head that he can't voice, but suddenly he recalls a vague image in his mind resembling their current walk back home on an equally strange road. Was he 3 or 4? He remembers a vehicle driving by the farm. An old man jumps down, fails his landing, and falls clumsily. The old man then walks up to him. He stares at the mud on his face, a pair of scissors, and a ruler on his waist, and bursts into tears from fear. The old man panics, frantically trying to soothe him. There were far fewer wrinkles on his face then. The old man takes him by the hand and leads him away from the farm. Uncertain of where they're going, he cries even louder in fear. The noise startles nearby fowl beasts, sending them flying into the distance. Hush, Lucino, don't cry. Umberto, say something, anything. Nono will tell you a tale. Every hunter runs into a wolf before they go into the wastes. The wolf says, mulberry wood makes sturdy bows, and stones can be sharpened into deadly blades, but you must shed the clothes on you to survive, for it is the only thing that does not belong in the barrens. You really stopped crying. Did you like the story, Bambino? I know many, many more. No.
Hmm? Can you teach me how to sew buttons again? Oh, hello. I guess we're going in. I'm glad you're willing to listen to this Vecino's suggestion to stay here and catch up on old times, Ingrid. I thought you would have left like you did last time, with your blade in hand without looking back. I also thought traveling to Higashi will bring me calm, but as you can see, I could not escape. From the moment I set foot in here, I knew it will not be easy to leave. So you're set on leaving, Ingrid? You can try to stop me. The Don is right. We Venezians never point our blades inward. The Pulpo takes something out from her coat. Antonio knows too well that it is what it is, the family crest. He received one just like it when he decided to follow Fabrizio. Are you sure? Pretty sure. Forgive me. I have a feeling you won't approve of what I want to do next. If this crest is stopping me from untangling the knot in my heart, then I have no other option. You're being selfish, Ragazza. I know. I mean, she's been gone for a while. Why did you throw a stone at me, Ragazzina? Accident, I swear. I was trying to hit those stronzi that ran away when you got in my way. The wound on your face, did they do that to you? They say my ears are big and weird. They say I'm not a lupo and don't belong here in Syracuse. Did you see their injuries? They ended up worse than I did. They run their mouths if they can't defeat me. Why run their mouths if they can't defeat me? I'll pull out their teeth the next time they try me again. You're more of a lupo than they are. Where's your family? Dead. We came here as refugees, but Mama and Papa encountered a gang brawl when they went to ask the government for help. Do you have anywhere else to go? No. Do you want to come with me then? You need me to fight for you? We can talk about that when you're older. My daughter, Bella, she's sick and doesn't really go out, so she could use a playmate. If she's fine playing with a Bulpo, I don't mind. Oh, that means Ethel. Oh, dang it. Okay, I was like, it sounded... yeah. And I even looked back like, did you mention that one already? But no, okay. My bad. Whoops. Why don't you say... blah, 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 blah. Where is it? No, that's back here. Oh yeah, here, okay. Got it. That's it? I'm weak. I'm staying here in the park, but I can't beat everyone up. Take this. What is it? Famiglia Venezia's crest. Take it and you become one of us. But I'm not a lupo. Many in the Famiglia aren't either, but we're even closer to each other than the other Famiglia. You'll understand in time. So they're a little more found family than the other ones, I guess. Don't hide behind your mother like that. She can block your body, but I can already see your tails. So, this is Lisa? She's a complete contrast to you when you were a girl, Ingrid. Sorry for not telling you before I brought her back here. The Vecchio at the shrine discovered this child, and I couldn't let her stay in Higashi any longer. Because having the blood of the so-called Nine Tails means spending your entire life inside the shrine, living a life like her father, worshipped like a mascot that grants every request. Es ridicolo. We've tidied up a room for her. Once she gets used to life here, she can go to school with the other children in the Famiglia. I hope Lisa will stay far away from the farce in Higashi, but I don't want her to learn the so-called Syracusan way to survive either. Well, probably shouldn't have brought her to Syracuse. Arrange this with Anton and hire professional teachers for her. Music, literature, art, astrology, originium arts.
Let her study whatever she likes. It's ridiculous, yeah.
You're not mad at me?
You're still here, Ingrid. Has your blade slowed? Have you completed fewer missions?
No.
Then you remain the most reliable person to take over my responsibilities.
See.
See. Besides, I find myself fond of this bambina. So the most important thing to do right now is show her I'm not scary.
So if that hadn't happened, whatever happened?
Probably she would have taken over. Still nothing?
I snapped the tendons in that...
Well, that's her favorite word, I guess. I snapped the tendons in the limbs and tail,
but he still refused to confess who planned the assassination. He just kept saying he didn't know anything. Same as the other 17 before him.
Lisa just fell asleep a moment ago.
Her neuropathy is quite severe. The crystals have spread to her shoulder. There's no need for you to look after her yourself.
No, I've taken my precautions. Besides, she got infected because of me. Ingrid, you've been silent on this. Lisa is an innocent girl. She doesn't know how bad things are outside, but she can instinctively pick up the tension in the house. When you went to rescue Antonio, she wanted to stay with me so you will worry less.
The people from Rhodes Island are here.
So you already found a place better for her. The Familia can find the best homeopathy doctor for Lisa. You didn't have to contact the Rhodes Island company behind my back. Ingrid, there's no need for you to leave.
Signora Cecilia will visit Terni herself tomorrow. The Tancredites and the Venezias will have no choice but to sit at the negotiation table. You need to wipe my name off the Familia records by then. Insist I was expelled, like how the Tancredites refused even at the brink of death to acknowledge they planned their assassination. I remember discussing this before.
Indeed.
I'm sorry, Don Venezia. The Familia crest. Take it back.
No, Ingrid. Keep it. I have approved of you taking revenge for Lisa. I am fond of her. Why else do you think no one from the Familia has stopped you these past 2 weeks? You're family, Ingrid.
Interesting. We are family. This emblem has been a blessing from you, but also a shackle from me.
How is she doing on Rhodes Island?
She is considered an employee now. A few years ago, she even went to Lithuania and helped them investigate an incident about missing infected. She even kept it a secret from me and never mentioned it in her letters. I talked to her friends when I went to see her, and they were all saying how well she did on that mission.
I miss Lisa so much.
If she's willing to come back, I won't stop her. But now I'm not here to reminisce about old times. Perhaps you had many plans for me when you insisted I keep the Familia emblem.
Ingrid glances at Antonio standing silently on the side. Keep it, Ingrid. Papa was telling me how we could all visit Montelupe together after Carnevale is over. Anton, it's too early for that. Didn't you say Signora Cecilia might relent? She used to loathe Carnevale, and now it's back in Siracusa with a brand new look. Compared to that, Ingrid's violations are not even worth mentioning. I mean, it's been 6 years. Familia Tancredi today is no longer worthy of Signora Cecilia's concern. In these 6 years, I used the single vehicle factory I held on to and ate up all their business in Terni. Signora Cecilia values results, so I showed her. Is that how you see it, Anton?
Yes, Papa. Antonio's done very well by your side. The family no longer needs me here.
Anton, after Bella's passing, I could feel him becoming wary of me. How much value did he have as a son-in-law after Bella's death? That's probably what he was thinking at the time, and how he got himself so easy after. Papa, I don't want to give you too much pressure. We already have enough territory, even if in this newly built Nuovo Volsini.
You've done very well, Anton. Seeing Ingrid leave and Bella die. What I truly care about is this new family. This new family I have left. After all, I am an old man. I don't want to lose any of you anymore. Ingrid looks at the old man whose hair has turned entirely grey and does not say anything else. She puts the crest on the table. Ingrid, you heard what he said. At least for now. Ingrid turns and leaves before Antonio can even finish. Dang. Whoa. Okay. Mi dispiace, Don Venezia. I know it's hard for you, but I can't do it. Ingrid? There's never been much I could do for you, besides killing. But even the best killer is still just a killer, not Venezia Jr. Antonio fits that role better than I can, so my departure isn't such a big loss. You must have realized it in the past 6 years. Deep inside, you're disappointed with me. I'm sorry. Yeah, that one I didn't pick up as much. But yeah, that's cool to know. But wasn't I disappointed too, when I failed to find out the truth about her injury? Oripathy is incurable. You know better than anyone else why I came back to Syracuse. I intend to find the culprit. The culprit I couldn't track down 6 years ago, and end his life. That's the only thing I want to do. But you know what it means to abandon the emblem and leave? Yes, we might end up as oppositions. I can't guarantee that I won't harm any of the Venezias. Even so, I'll make things decent, for your sake. This is the only thing I can promise you. Dang. She gone. Papa, I can try and talk to her more. No. The old man runs his fingers over the familiar crest and puts it in his chest pocket. We all know what kind of person she is. She's not easily swayed when she's set on something. I'll keep this emblem for now. When she comes to her senses, I'll return it to her. Keep a low profile for now. Consider it keeping me company at home. But the company... Do you not trust the subordinates you hire yourself? I understand. I may not interfere with your work here in the city, but it doesn't mean I'm in the dark. Umberto de Montano is an old friend of mine, and he has always acted with decency, so leave them be. Yes, Papa. I heard that Ingrid asked you about how Lisa got hurt. Did you find out the truth? Just some clues. So much time has passed after all. Is that so? Anton, there are some matters you can judge on your own to be right or wrong. But when it involves the familiar's reputation, think carefully before you act. Yes, Papa. Antonio, we got news. According to intel from Capone and Gambino, we found the lost shipment at the port. But someone stuffed it in a parade float and set it on fire. Who did it? Not sure. The cops took the truckers' union boss away for an investigation. The one called Aren. She... Oh shoot, is that where it's gonna end? Oh no, no, what? Oh crap. Okay, that's still... We're through 5 this time. Yeah, still this other node. So let's try to read the before of this one. Because I actually was expecting that to be a lot longer. At least a little longer. Ooh. Old Vasily was a valiant emperor. Some say that even after the age of 80, he will don his crown and head to battle. Ursus had suffered a crushing defeat deep in the snowfields. The bodies were churned into the snow, the corpses piled up into walls. It does seem like it, yeah. The Emperor screamed bloody vengeance, his anger louder than the howling wind. Oh yeah, I mean this is the node where we get Crownslayer. So we're probably jumping into that, yeah. The surviving officer surrounded his tent, but the crown shone bright, so bright that the people could only shout their reverence for him. A sudden fierce gust from the north blew the tent open. Only then did everyone dare to raise their eyes and look ahead. The crown had fallen on the ground. No longer was there an emperor on the snowfields. It is said that in the end, all Vasily was trampled to death by the crowd. Of the countless nameless soldiers kneeling outside his tent, none knew the name of the Slayer of Crowns, or from where they came. Here we go. Yo, reunion, let's go. Oh, this was the first time I've heard you tell this story in Syracusan. So you got the name Crownslayer out of a book. What's the book called again? Truth and Justice. Sounds complicated. I thought books like that were all chunky doorstoppers about big ideas. But you're saying it's a storybook? No, it's not. The stories are in for entertainment, but to get people thinking. What is truth? What is justice? Should they be considered the same? Should they be set against each other? Who gets to be the one that defines them? Which side of the scale do we believe we're on? Or maybe they don't exist in any real sense. Just like how reunion is over. In the end, the only time they're of any use are when putting together a lovely little list of justifications. You know, before you told me this story, all I wanted to ask was where we should head next. I was just about to say, this is where we part, friend. If you keep going straight this way, you'll come out of the woods and spot some old nomadic city tracks. There's likely to be Lethanian border patrol teams nearby, or possibly Syracusan cargo landships passing through. Watch out for them. Man, this is so Wendy's. You made it through Chernobog and Lungman. Avoiding them shouldn't be too difficult for you. Out of a theme of 30, I'm the last man standing. Why can't we just stay here, Crownslayer? If we stay together here, we'll just become targets for those in power. That or be forced to become cannon fodder again. Since you guys didn't want to follow 9, I'll be the one seeing you off. This is the last thing I can do as Reunion. The last thing I can do for you. But where will you go? You'll be on your own too, wouldn't you? I'll wander. I'll check on a few things. I'll think a bit. Before I left Syracusa, my master told me not to go back to Ursus to seek revenge. I was too weak and knew too little, but I didn't listen to her. It might be time to return now. I'd like to see her again. Maybe she can give me other suggestions, ways for me to become stronger. What's your master like? She's from one of the Syracusan familia. She was strong in battle, yet also one of the wisest people I knew. She taught me a lot. Syracusa, eh? That's a long ways away. Look at this bonfire out here among the snow, friend. Once it could ignite the anger of the infected. It could spark the dream of reunion. It could set all of Ursus ablaze. But now, all it does is keep us warm. Here's the last thing I have to say to you. Forget Tallulah. Forget Chernobog. Forget Lungman. Forget reunion. Forget us. If you choose to leave, then leave it all behind you. Hell, forget the crystals growing on your body. Maybe if you forget everything, you can go home. Though we both chose to leave, I always felt you and I weren't alike. You look like you're the type of person who knows a lot. You've read lots of books. At times, I feel like you, the captain, and Tallulah are all pretty similar. I meant more like, when I was little, my grandpapa always said people who read too much were easily led astray. Anyway, never mind. See you later, Crownslayer. Best of luck to you. Looks like you're going to need it. We won't be seeing each other again, friend. Here we go. Oh, is this gonna be the scene when she goes back? Nah, my tail's all wet. Nothing's changed at all. Neither these filthy streets, nor this damned rain. Don't know what it is, but even though the snow in Ursus can kill people, the rain here is somehow more unpleasant. Hope there's a hairdryer at my master's place. Oh yeah, I think this was the scene, right? Yeah. She said that too. Maestro! The thick, inescapable stench of blood. Her teacher lies face up on the ground, fresh blood still flowing outward and spreading. A small knife has been dropped nearby. Ludmilla tries to approach and stifle her teacher's still bleeding wound, but she finds herself unable to move a single step, unable to even tear away her gaze. From the shadow wafts an aura that is both familiar and terrifying to her. A wolf with grey hair, wearing a red hoodie. There you go. The true wolf is dead. I did as grandmother asked. It's you. What have you done? I am a wolf hunter. I do as grandmother said. The grandmother asks. The true wolf is dead. The true wolf did not fight. Why? Why? Why has this girl wearing a red hoodie chased after her, haunted her from Yan to Siracusa? You... Who the hell are you? Oh, right, introductions. Ooh. Oh, it is fire. Ludmilla silently looks at the fire in front of her. It is a burning duffel bag, her master interred within. She did not sleep at all that night. She thinks about how she used salt and water to scrub away the bloodstains in the room, how she dragged her master's corpse out into the wilds under the cover of the incessant rain. She was stick thin before she died. Ludmilla barely had to exert herself. Ludmilla never forgot how she met her master. There was blood everywhere. Her uncle, her only living relative, his family, his servants, their corpses strewn across the entire house. The one who sent her to Siracusa told her that her uncle had control of the business on a couple of streets. Not a powerful man per se, but in a small Syracusan town, it will be enough to let her live comfortably. But before she could even get used to her new life, a simple originium bomb smashed through the windows. In the chaos, her arm was gashed. She trembled in fear as she cowered under the bed. She cowered, right? Oh, yeah. There was no difference between the gangsters rushing into that house and the Ursus guard charging into the lab. She felt she was back in Chernobog, back in that night she lost her father. Only when everything finally went quiet did Ludmilla dare to leave her room. The gangsters, too, were lying down in pools of blood. The only ones alive in the house were her and the low list of her uncle's servants. If memory served correctly, the servant was always living out by the gate, in charge of sending and receiving letters. The only time she could limp into that house was to deliver the mail to her masters. She would always tiptoe across the carpet, so as to not make too loud of a noise. Another gang vendetta. Your uncle upset them. I'm about to head off. Do you have anywhere to go? Did you kill all these bad guys? If I didn't, you and I will both be dead. Why didn't you save them when it all started? I thought they were here for me. With this blood of mine, I need to wait for them to get close before I can do anything. You're scary, but also amazing. Can I go with you? Do you want revenge for your uncle? You weren't that close to him, and I remember that one who sent you here wanted you to live a peaceful life. Well, I suppose that's not happening anymore. Ludmilla, do you know what it means to be my student? I have become decrepit and weak now. Are you still willing to be my student and my tool? We will both regret it, Ragasa. I won't. All you need to do is teach me. Teach me how to hold a knife, how to get revenge. I won't regret it. A knife? No, you're not ready for a knife just yet. First, learn how to light a fire. Burn down this house and everything in it, so that nobody can find us. Fire hides everything, Ludmilla. She chose to delve with her master's corpse using the very first trick she taught her. But now what? After leaving Reunion, she spent 2 years making her way back to Siracusa. How to lose the last home she could return to in barely a day. The fire is extinguished, and the morning breeze blows away the last of the ashes. There is no trace of it left in the wilderness. Where should you go next, Ludmilla? I want revenge. Well, dang. Hi. Found you. Were you looking for me? It's not hard finding a killer from the outside in the city. You stand out a lot. Don't block my way. Don't you dare think of running. Before we start, I got a question for you. Why? My master never mentioned an enemy like you. Why will someone hanging out with Cal Cid know her? The true wolf must die. These are the rules of the game. What game? What the hell are you talking about? I don't care who you are. You killed the last of my family, so I'll make you pay. You're too weak. You can't beat me. Don't underestimate me. You just managed to get a sneak attack off last time. Don't think you managed to scare me. Oh, well, there we go. You're in my way. Stop following me. No, see ya. Get back here. Well, I guess playable Crown Slayer is lore accurate. Now I'm not letting you go. Crap. Well. Hello. An unfamiliar city. Unfamiliar food. It's strange, but it's fine. Oh. You've got quick reflexes. I'll give you that. It's you again. Like I said, I'll make you pay. Don't even think of escaping. Either kill me or be killed by me. There's only 2 ways out of this. Bear's teeth in irritation. Angry? Good. Show me what you really got. Dang. Hey! I don't care what familia you're... I don't care what familia you're guys are with. You wanna fight? Do it outside. Well, dang. There's a bad smell and strange sounds. What the heck? Were they also here when the truck crashed? Like... Danger. What the... What? That strange person. Huh? You. How much longer are you going to follow me? I told you already, until I kill you or you kill me. You've tried lots of times. You can't kill me. And now you're tired. Then kill me already. The exhausted Reprova collapses onto the ground before she falls unconscious. She grabs on tight onto the red-clad Lupus pants. You look really pathetic. Oh, what the... Well, there you go. Oh. Hey, what happened? You alright? Get back here. Don't go. The truck broke down. Couldn't go even if I wanted to. Why are you lying down here? Are you hurt? Got anyone I can call? No one. What did you say? Can't understand the word I'm mumbling. Let me get that mask off you. Let you breathe a bit easier. Oh wow, there's crystals in your mouth.
That's a pretty serious infection. Yeah, homeless infected, huh? What am I to do with you? Man, the first time I decided to run a long-haul job for the association and this happens. Guess we're both out of luck. Dang, well, only because of that she was found. The unlucky. Right. Oh yeah, you do need to click, okay. She's the definition of girl failure, she is. Alright. Well, we are about halfway through, so I think this is a good place to leave it for now. We'll continue on Thursday, so yeah. I enjoyed it so far. I think I still want to wait until the end to keep my full thoughts on this, but yeah, I'm liking it so far. I'm trying, like I said in the beginning, I'm always trying not to compare it, right, with Yakusano, because I mean, at this point it's a completely different story, right? So yeah, for now I'll hold off, I guess, on my thoughts, because I don't really, like, I need time to formulate my thoughts, and you know, we haven't finished it or anything, so yeah, still the time. Oh yeah, EX stages are gonna be available on Thursday. That's gonna be exciting. Only in the afternoon, so yeah, we might have, if we finish the story, we might be able to get through them on Tuesday or something like that, or at least start getting through them. But anyway, for now, I'm gonna leave it here. We'll also obviously continue doing the pools.
Here's a carnival costume. Put it on.
We'll also continue doing the pools, and yeah, that's the plan for now. But anyway, thank you so much for watching, everyone. I hope you'll enjoy this. It's been nice getting to read a little bit more. I did get a little tired, but I'm glad I decided to sit down, because it was definitely the right choice. I might stream a little bit more sitting down in the future. Like, depends on how long the stream will be. Maybe I will stand up or sit down, or maybe I will do what I did now, which is, you know, standing up and then sit down after. We'll see. But anyway, for now, that'll be it for this time. Thank you so much once again. Yeah, take care, everyone. I'm Aren, and I'll see you all next time. Good pulls, also, if you're pulling on the limited banner still. Thanks for the stream, I had a lot of fun. I'm glad, yeah, it was a lot of fun for me too. Yeah, I might have overexerted myself a little bit more when standing up. I need to work on that, yeah. But next time, yeah, once I get tired, I should just sit down right away. Because I think I got too tired and I started stumbling on some words and stuff. But yeah, I mean, at least I got the idea of the story, and hopefully you guys did too. So anyway, with all that said, I'm Aren, and I'll see you all next time. Goodbye, everyone. Take care. Can't wait to see where the story goes. Same. So excited.